Welcome to session number 4 of our run through The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Our previous broadcast actually ended in a disconnection right around this spot here. And it was late enough in the stream, and it was actually perfect enough a location that I decided at the time not to resume, but we were just beginning to talk about this moment here. Climbing up from the left after traversing a little bit of the Gerudo Desert, and making our way over these cliffs, overlooking Southern Beach, which is, of course, where you begin the game. A very significant moment for us because of how we began this adventure in the first place, which is that when I first got out here, I spent about half an hour trying to climb up this wall. And it seemed like we had stacked objects in just the right configuration that we totally should have been able to make the jump over here. And we weren't able to because I seemed to hit an invisible wall. And it was kind of the first disappointment of the game for us, that we hit an invisible wall all of a sudden on this location here that suddenly, that previously had looked very traversable. Because at the time we were still learning the rules of the game and figuring out what we could or couldn't do. So I assumed at the time that, oh, okay, it looks like there are some invisible walls after all when you have very high cliffs. And we just proceeded along our merry way, finding that in general, the opening zone was actually quite strictly constrained by the first set of rifts and so on, as we explored the treetops. Now I find myself back over here, and we discovered that, as was my original intuition, it is entirely possible to come up here, which is where we were trying to reach in the first place. Now this time we just came up from the left using the Coral Chula, which has been the bread and butter of our climbing ability so far, but you know, you can basically use that whenever you want. If we take a bit of a... Oops, hang on. Take a bit... Aim this properly. Take a bit of a risk here, rather. And see if we run into the same invisible wall problem we did in the early game. No, of course we don't, because now this has opened up. So it seems like up to a certain point in the main quest, probably up until you clear the rifts that are around the opening zone and give you the basic abilities such as bind and reverse bind, the game locks you in with an invisible wall here in this location, just in case anybody tries it and tries to break out of the initial sequence. But it does seem like at some point that is actually invisibly relaxed, on the assumption that most players will just never really notice until they get a chance to come back up here. We noticed right away, of course, because that's just how we play. Anyway, one ambition that we had in the previous stream was to finish as much of the map as we can. We're still currently on the first real part of the main quest, which is searching for everyone, giving you waypoints to the Gerudo Desert and Jabul Waters. We have been to the rift at the Jabul Waters, but have not entered the cave just yet, because we were busy mapping the entire world. And so far, we are just 3 map fragments away here in the Gerudo Desert, where there is also a rift that is a major part of the storyline. We haven't really explored the desert as such yet, and that will be, I think, one of the major things we do in the stream, but we may finally make it over to some of the main quest today. Welcome, and Mario. So, we're going to resume here. We'll run around and enjoy this cliffside overlooking the beach while we can, since we were trying so hard at the beginning of the game to come exactly here. Someone's saying, so tired. Yeah, we'll drop down there and see what that's all about in just a moment. But I do want to see if there's anything interesting here in the cliff tops, since we had made such an effort to get here in the first place. And yeah, so this is just, of course, overlooking the entire opening area, and not much else to go with over here, so let's just step way back up and pop out the top. Okay, so, like I said, we had just arrived in the desert. We were just beginning to explore it. Let's do it properly. Let's see what we can. And this looks like some shrubbery over here that might be significant. Ah, who knows. Anyway, let's see what this quest is all about. The monsters just keep coming. I'm completely worn out. I hear you, but if we keep at it, then that big rift should start shrinking. I guess this is back to the Gerudo part of the main quest. We'll get rid of that rift and take back Gerudo's sanctum. Rifts has shown up all across the desert ever since our sanctum got pulled into one. I'm still in shock about the sanctum. We've got to get rid of the rifts as soon as possible. Our town is west of here. You should check it out, but everyone's on edge there due to the rifts. We've heard there's a lot of trouble outside the desert too, but we've got our hands full here. The monsters that crawl out of the rifts are tough. I'm exhausted from all the fighting. Although I've been thinking, I heard the rift in Southern Forest is gone now. I hope the ones here in the desert get fixed up soon too, then maybe we can catch a break. Yeah, we have been doing a couple of the minor rifts where we see the entrances when the entrances are available. And so we should check those whenever we can, just in case something is possible. Oh, this is something new. Let's beat this one up. You know what? We're in the desert. Let's send some Moldorms on him. Let's go by type so I can actually find some things. Mini Moldorm. How much does this cost? 2, so we can send 2 here. Go on. Oh, they're totally shocked by this. Come on. That's okay. At least we've got a little bit of speed. But it looks like we basically need to launch one fresh every time. But then we will pick up some warm peppers. And the Aruroda Echo. Let's try it. Where are they? Well, they'll crawl all around. Wonder if you can pick up the tumbleweed, perhaps. Like you can in Skyward Sword. See how well they fight each other. So they burrow. There we go. 2-on-1, hardly a fair fight. But yeah, we'll just stay around this area here. And let them poke. And we'll just spawn more as we lose any. And even pop some chests along the way. Probably just cash, and indeed, that's the case. You got 20 rupees. Excellent. Let's see, there's a rift up here. We'll climb some walls and check it. Let's check this side first. Here's the thing, is that when you uncover entire zones worth of maps at a time, sometimes it can be a little tricky to track what you have or have not strictly seen. But I guess the way you would track it is to see where you have already discovered some treasure and where you haven't, using collected, like if you decided to do this. And actually, since we have 19 stamps so far, I wonder what the distribution of stamps is, kind of 1 per zone, 1 per card or something. Not really. You can see that there are 2 in the same area, 3 in the same area up here, so we don't exactly know if we can figure out by omission where missing stamps might be, but given that we're almost through with the stamp cards, I think that would be, what, 25 stamps in total, and we have 19. We should probably address that problem eventually. But anyway, we'll take these off for now. Well, I mean, I guess if we put these on, we can sort of isolate which locations we have or haven't checked. But we'll just release this for now, since we're still just exploring. Okay. Well, I mean, we can just skip over them. We've already obtained one of those. So why don't we just drop some beds? Unless we see something meaningful to unlock here, like a treasure chest. And just skip right over. That's okay, we know how to deal with these, pretty much. They roll quickly, but I'm gonna go shield. Oop. They hit pretty hard, though. Then we'll slap some as they get close by. Having this extremely expanded magic meter has certainly been helpful. Now that we've finally made up to level 3 on those. It's actually practical to use the sword now, whereas it really wasn't before because we just exhaust a meter almost instantly. And that's a new ingredient, 10 pieces of chili cactus. I suppose if there's some kind of heat effect to this zone that we have to deal with later, then that's how we would address it. Also, I kind of wonder if we can blow away these piles of sand or something. What's the closest thing we have to a gust bellows in this game? Like, where is it? Yeah, Gyro, maybe? Wonder if we can blow on the sand? Not really. They don't do anything. Okay. Worth checking. Always worth checking. Don't know if there's a particular reason to defeat this one, but we can always just attempt it. Actually, Deku Baba would have been fine. No, we could have. And then, actually, yeah, P-Hat's great against these because the P-Hat attack takes priority over the rolling, which means that these guys just get chopped. I think I had discovered that, in fact, in the Kakariko Village challenge, where we have to deal with a whole bunch of them at once. Anyway, got a cave over there. I'm sure we can find some more. Might even want to traverse the top over here just to see if there's anything notable on this side, so let's just go by last use once again. Roll our way up. I think we had checked a lot of these locations, but we did kind of speed our way into the desert at the end of the last stream, so you never know when we might find some more fragments at the very least. I think I had checked this tree over here. It was a fairly obvious location, in fact. Yeah, that was Might Crystal. You know, we should leave those map indicators on just to see what we have checked. But yeah, we basically ran around on top over here. That's just where we came in last time, so let's skip it and head back to the left. Because more caverns await. So, let's see. Location up here as well. I don't know if that's going to be anything. And it does look like it's worth at least a quick check if we can. Yeah, you can't actually break anything here by the looks of it. Let's scout a little, just in case there's anything of note on the cliff tops. I think we had checked much of this boundary previously already, so what we haven't checked is more of the desert. And specifically, locations like this rift here, which looks like might be movable. I don't know if this is the main sanctum or anything, but if it isn't, maybe this is worth checking. We don't see an entrance that can be used right now, though, so I guess not. Well, perhaps one eventually. Yeah, sometimes we can see optional entrances that are already available. This will not be one of them. Oops. And yeah, a little corner over here that we should check, and then we'll go down. You know what? Yeah, let's mark this. Just so we know what we have or haven't done. Oh, definitely something over here. A piece of heart. And yeah, lots of these sand piranhas all over the place that we'll have to deal with. We can do that, as long as we're careful. In fact, probably the best way to do it is... let's drop some bombs. In fact, if we drop multiple bombs, maybe we can freeze them in place and then like that. Maybe we should actually jump down there, though. Thing is, you spawn lots of zeros over and over again. You can actually spawn more than enough bombs and spam them if you don't have the points to have multiple zeros out in the field. And the rest of these, I kind of wonder if Chompfin can do anything in sand rather than just in water, but try it. Does it swim in the sand? Not really, it's just kind of stuck there on land. Alright, in that case, well, we can go Moldorm. Nope, maybe not. Just gonna do anything? Nope, they're just gonna sink, actually. I guess... Well, I mean, we have our own sand piranhas, so we can just grab them already. From all the way up here. Where are my fish? There we go. And we'll just have them go into battle. I feel like the bomb strategy actually was the best, though. We drop it. Deku Baba. Does it stay on the sand? It does. And yeah, it can just chomp. The way that they usually do. And just snipe them one by one. Pretty simple. Okay. I mean, we don't get stuck in the sand or something. Let's go most use once again. The sand does kind of slow you down, as you would expect. Let's just crawl up to the piece of heart. Wonder if there's an enemy locked chest anywhere in this area. Might be. We'll check. I think what we should do is... P-Hat might actually be a good idea too. Let's... Hang on. Maybe send one down for once. There we go. Chop, chop, chop. No, not really. Yeah, it'll do plenty. Deku Baba seems a little better, though. Deku Baba has been sort of absolute top tier throughout this entire experience. Kind of surprised it's not higher up on my most used list, given how dependent we have been. I guess you don't need to spawn very many to have combat be available. Oh, okay, that was actually a plant I could have picked up. I didn't realize. One of the chili cacti that we have already obtained. Come on, why don't we come down here and get a good chomp. There we go. Well, you know. You know what? Let's just cross. There's one more run out here, but I do want to see what's over here first. I wonder if we can bomb this location. In case they're ingredients, like these, and likewise here. That should blow up. Anything? I guess that was soap. This is new. Let's send somebody against them. Join the club. Okay, what do we got here? Club Borblin. I suppose, yes. The desert is known for its boars. That reminds me of all the boar riding back in Twilight Princess, of course. Entrance over here, we'll definitely try it. And just head on across. To open up the chest. I feel like this was actually a cave exit here from whatever was down below. More fragments that we don't have the means to spend just yet. We should maybe check above there too, but no, let's go in and see what this is all about. Oh, okay. These are spawners that you can actually learn. Beetle Mound Echo. Can we learn beetles separately, though? I guess we'll find out. Can we close them up? Yeah, we can. So we can learn beetles and beetle mounds separately. Wonder if we can blow up the beetle mounds themselves. Yes, we can. Yeah, because normally I suppose you're expected to be coming up towards this location, and you kind of have to fight your way up past the beetles. Well, in that case, let's learn it. Surely just one pointer, right? Beetle Echo. Yeah. One pointer indeed. How much for a beetle nest? Beetle mounds, rather. 3. And yeah, as expected, this just connects down here. Now, surely they just hit the mound directly. I guess not. You know what? Let's go for the Borbling. Welcome to the club. That was just a single level of these. And we might as well just loot their guts while we're at it. So we have the guts to do so. Oh, Boomerang, okay. We got a new one over here. Boomerang Borbling, rather. Well, that's the way he wants to play. Let's just poke him a bit. Sting him to death. Eventually, once we get past these. Or we'll just go back to good old... where's my... Yakubaba once again. Yes. Oh, this is new. Molduga? Gotta be Molduga. Absolutely. Or something similar. Oh yeah. Or a big Moldorm, I guess. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay. Let's get out of mud, perhaps. I feel like... Oh. I feel like we actually want to maybe get into the sword farm sooner rather than later. We'll chop this guy. Okay. Oh, nope, gotta go for the head, as usual. Maybe catch some of the rocks. Oh, there's a bit of a hook on the tail as well. I wonder if that could be significant. And maybe, maybe not. Don't really have anything I can use to grab it. I feel like rocks could be significant. Who's good at sand? Sand Piranha. Yep. Okay, we need to really have it come towards us. Come on, towards us. Oh. A little too much resistance on the sand here. I feel like there's some kind of accessory that allows you to address this, but... maybe... yeah, let's just go bombs. Let's try to lead it with some bombs. No. Let's get a smoothie. Winding speed, no. Lightning proof, no, not really. Just trying to think of something that will actually be useful. We never really need climbing speed, so we'll just use this one, I think. Mostly for hearts. Slap it, slap it. Nope, come on. Just a little ways out. You know what? Why don't we just grab it when it's hooked? Yeah, when it's showing its tail, we just grab it and pull it. Yeah, no, we just pull it out. We'll pull it out. That's how it is. Fine. Okay, pull it. Pull it, pull it, pull it. There we go, and then... Now we slap it. That's all there was to it, we just pull. Great. We don't get to copy it, really? That seems terribly unfair. We don't get to copy it? Then what was the whole point? Oh well, there's a stamp at least. And there's card number 4. Out of the way. I guess we got a pile of cash, but I was hoping for the echo. Even if we couldn't afford to summon one. 5 monster stones. We'll eventually figure out how to use those. Probably some kind of upgrade currency. Why are they so satisfying to plunk? As rivers flow and petals fall, as love holds youthful hearts in thrall. Stamps plunk, that's all. But why, you ask, do they plunk? Just for fun. Stamp-tacular, even. With that, here's the next stamp card. You got a final stamp card. Look at that big star shape at the end that surely promises riches of some sort. This is the stamp card bestowed on true Stamp Rally masters. The back is autographed by the stamp guy himself. Highly valuable. Okay, all together now. Ready, set, go Stamp Rally. More stamps are out there somewhere. Where could those last stamps be? Well, we got this one. And yeah, let's just go back and explore some of this, I guess. I was working on something here prior to being distracted by the mini-boss, so... But yeah, we just needed to notice that we need to have an easy method. Because I was looking at his tail earlier and thinking, oh, we don't have anything like a hookshot to pull it, so what do we do? Well, simple answer, it turns out, is to just use try as our hookshot. Oh, right, we were trying to get a boomerang guy, and then we'll just one-shot him. Because Deku Baba just does that well against most things that this game has to offer. So now we got Boomerang Borblin. Also a 2-pointer, I hope? Let's see. Yeah. Seven warm peppers. Yeah, so we had been back here earlier. Got a piece of heart that was in this location. And then having them hit things from range might be helpful here if we did at least try to do it. Or you know what? We'll just pull this. Okay, I guess not. Can I pull? Come on. Nope. Okay. There we go. We'll just pull it out. And we'll hold it while they whack him. Bully this fish. That's a nice way to do it. We haven't really used bind in a combat situation very often, and I feel like we could get a lot more use out of that just by pinning things in place so they can get hit. In fact, against moving targets, that's a possibility we have not considered strongly enough up to this point. Let's see about that oasis that was on the map. This is a clear location to explore, so... Maybe this is Gerudo Town already. Oh, or just the oasis with a business scrub. Let's open up the chest first, though. And also pick up the quest. Set doesn't know. Where are they? Formali and Oasis Guard. I've been tasked with another mission recently. Tiles that can fly through the air. Yeah, we have those. Ancient Gerudo used them to chase off and welcome guests. Yeah, let's get some. Pull them out. Learn them from all the way across the map. Actually, I don't remember where we picked the flying tile, but... There we go. Is this the flying tile that Facade spoke about? Yeah. Show me a bunch. I feel like we need more points to do that. Okay, no, because we're able to copy it, then we have passed the quest. I wonder if there's a second stage here, too. My boss is a leader among the Gerudo. With her responsibilities, she doesn't leave town much. She does make a point of researching in the ruins, looking for useful things to bring to town. Anyway, flying tile is out of the way. Anything we dive in the oasis? Not really. What is this? Tough Mango Plant Lab. Ooh, this looks like something we can copy. Ooh, fancy bed. Cares about my fan. I'd be willing to part with it if you come to talk to me about something else first. Yeah, I wonder if it's kind of like that katana where... Well, maybe it's just an accessory. That might be a good one. You learned a soft bed echo. Maybe it just heals you faster or something. In fact, you know what? Let's try the soft bed echo. 2 tiles, so you can't stack quite as many of them, but maybe it heals faster. Yeah, it does. Heals much faster, so... If we want to heal the field, this is what we'll be using.
Yeah?
Welcome to the Tough Mango Plant Lab. Here at the lab, we research effective cultivation in preparation for potential food crises. The current field of study is focused on tough mangoes. After much research, I've successfully developed tough mango seeds that grow at a rapid rate. Sharing the results of my work should help countless people in the future. There's just one little problem. This mango plant withers as quickly as it grows, so I'm unable to harvest fast enough. I can't compile data if I can't harvest properly. At this rate, I'll run out of funding for my project. In response, I've begun enlisting folks to help with a little game of Mango Rush. Okay, so we'll spin into them. Surely we just spin and spin, right? How hard could it be? And then I'm sure that we'll have to climb on the side as well, and so we'll make sure we have the tools available to do that. Like with a trampoline or table or something like that. Let's make sure we have something like trampoline set out in advance. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Pretty simple so far. And if anything spawns up top, we'll just hop up there quickly. I feel like that's going to be what happens near the end. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we just finish it this way. I totally thought that the top corners would be something. Maybe an additional difficulty. That grants you the fan. 5 tough mangoes. You're the first to harvest so superbly. Maybe she can handle the extra dangerous seeds. Vibrant seeds. Yes, we'll do it. We'll do it.
Yeah?
and see about that fan. Vibrant seas, how dangerous could it be?
Ah. Oh.
Sharp thorns. Okay, so we just can't stand too close. Oh, I see. Probably we need to be quick before they become a problem. Or just avoid the thorns, I guess. Yeah, it's like whack-a-mole, basically. Avoid the thorns. Should be okay. Okay. Oh, missed one. Then we better get up here. Oh, missed it. Missed the whole cluster, actually. I wonder if it's a 100% requirement. I guess we'll find out pretty quickly. 51. Okay, not great. Okay, so we do need to hit everything. But we earned a fan, that was enough. I wonder if there's an additional reward for completing 60 out of 60. I guess we'll find out. A golden fan. As long as glimmering fan made with golden feathers makes you feel glamorous. And we'll get some mangoes. The special ones. You have stoked the flame that burns in my wee researcher soul. This is nowhere near the true potential of tough mangoes. I'm going to develop something even more amazing. It may take a little time, though. Okay, so I guess we'll have some reason to come back. Mango Rush at some point. Let's see about that fan. Was under equipment. It's not. So what is it then? Or maybe it's something that we copied? No. Yeah, so maybe these are key items for some kind of trading quest. We don't know yet. Or they could be something that could be combined. We don't know what any of these are, actually. We just haven't progressed far enough in the game to use them. Ingredients for anything, so let's just continue.
Hi.
We can even duck down below.
Otto.
Ah, speak with me directly? Okay, that's fine. Dragon Sanctuary, welcome. Hope you've been enjoying this game if you've had a chance to play it. We've been spending quite a bit of time in it, and we're actually still pretty early in it regardless. I'm pretty close to uncovering the whole map, and then after that, maybe we'll actually begin the main quest. So, let's just grab more of this, and then, yeah, we're on the final stamp card as well, so just a few more to locate. And we'll eventually come back for whatever that special tier 3 challenges. And we've already helped with the research, so nothing to look at over there. And you're playing right now? Yeah. Hope you're having a great time. I certainly have been. We've found some really interesting techniques throughout. Let's make some smoothies. And in fact, we want to build up some capital here anyway, to get the final, well, not the final, the, I guess, third accessory upgrade. We don't know how many there are. And also buy some more accessories once we get into town. So let's just make some things, I suppose, and see what we can do with some of these. We haven't made anything with chili cactus. Oh, resistance to fire. I feel like we actually do want that then. What did warm pepper pair with? Just to sort of anticipate what might be unfortunate. Can't necessarily guess what will or won't work. But let's just try a different combination here and there. Let's fill out that recipe list. Although maybe we should see if there's an additional Deku Scrub quest to do that. But that's okay. Milky smoothie. And we'll see what else there is here. You like the puzzle aspect? It's kind of interesting. I've had a very combat-focused experience so far, but then that's because I haven't really been doing the main quest and seeing dungeons. We've just been out on the field and collecting tons of enemy types. So But yeah, definitely a lot of the world traversal has felt extremely flexible, and I've been very happy with that. We've definitely found some very fun tricks along the way. Salted cactus. And let's see, what are we looking at here in my bags? Am I full up yet? Almost. And then we'll sell off a bunch, I'm sure. But let's just make some more first. Just to see what works. Your smoothie. Oh, just another refreshing mix. We've seen lots of those, but at least we know what that's made from now. We'll just try more combinations as we go. Sell off the ones that we don't think we'll get much use out of, perhaps. Cactus smoothie. Too many drinks. Okay, let's sell off a few. I don't know if I have any unfortunate ones over here. Probably not, but yeah. So cactus smoothie just gives you fireproof for a minute there. We have a couple of them with fireproofing. This gives you energy. And since we're in a desert, I think we should actually keep those for the time being. And sell off some of the other ones that don't give us much replenishment. Mixed apple gives you lightning proof. I don't know if we'll need that here necessarily. I guess traditionally in Zelda games we've seen a lot of electricity in zones like this, but yeah, so salted cactus. What was the other one that I made? Huh. But yeah, we'll sell off a couple here and there that don't give you very many hearts. I generally want to keep the ones with energy, I think, but yeah, I should sort the bags a little bit here too, perhaps. Some of the ones that heal at this point, we actually have much better ones at this point. So refreshing mix is actually looking like one of the weaker choices. A lot of these will give you up to 10 or 13 or so. I basically think I can sell most of the ones under 10 if we want. That's okay. We'll just open up a few slots and we'll leave it as is. We'll do more selling off later when we actually need to buy things. Okay, so let me grab my MVP Deku Baba for a moment. Where did it go? It's got to be under most used. And we'll just jump this. This has got to be main rift that we're standing over right now. And we'll just uncover everything to the left. Okay. Oh yeah, rift monsters. We'll deal with it later. Let's just try to uncover the map first. Looks like there's the whole fortress over here. Oh, this is the town. Gerudo Town. Girls club only. Which is not a problem for that princess. And look at that, we've actually uncovered the whole map, and kind of want to screenshot this since we've finally done it after walking around for so long. Well, depending on whether there's anything that's still uncoverable in the section up top, but it doesn't look like it, so. Anyway, we're here. I actually kind of want to mark what I've seen so far now that we've uncovered the map up to this point. But yeah, we'll get into town, I guess, and see if we can progress the quest any. Or we could see if we could just go over to the rift directly and see if it lets us. Oops. Might be more stamps somewhere around here anyway. Yeah, I guess maybe it's quest locked until you get an opportunity to shove her out of the way. You're not a Gerudo, what do you want? Only those authorized by the Gerudo chief are allowed entry. Now go on home. Yeah, as expected. we run into that kind of thing all over the place, having explored the whole map. But then I guess we do get a moment to reflect on the obstacle here. My friends are nearby, yeah, we know. Trying to go there. So since we're here, if we do progress the quest, I suppose we should start with Gerudo Desert before Jabul Waters. Except, oh, you can just create a rift entrance. Oh, you can't come with me, can you? So what should we do? Wait, why not? We could try talking to her. Maybe she knows a way you can get through the sand. She's going to ask me to talk to the chief, though. You again? Nope. Don't think she's gonna move. Is someone hurt? I guess someone is. Why don't we do something about this? She okay? I guess we are finally making quest progress. Okay, who are we fighting here? Oh, that's easy enough. Let's just do some chomping. Let's slap him a little bit. I'll just stand behind over here. Simple enough. What happened? The monsters, they're gone. Did you defeat them? For me? It seems they posed no threat to you, and yet I, a seasoned warrior, couldn't handle them. Thank you, you saved my life. I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Dona, the captain of the Gerudo Warriors. What's your name? Nice to meet you, Zelda. So what brings you out this way? I see. You're traveling around fixing rifts, uh-huh. You're fixing rifts? Part of my shock is just that the rifts have been causing us serious trouble lately. We heard that taking care of the monsters would also take care of the rifts, but it hasn't. The rifts haven't gotten any smaller, and the monsters keep coming. Anyway, we'll take on a job, I'm sure. Burrow under the sand, yep. We can do that. Normally the entrance is where we're standing and is flooded with sand. Why is it blocked up? Pulled into a large rift. I see. Oh, and they did it themselves, okay. How can we clear it? Soldiers guarding the back entrance. Once we get her out of the way by entirely diplomatic means. Okay. Well, we can take out the monsters. Sounds like we need to discuss things with the chief. Meet up at the palace, and we'll discuss further. Okay, I guess we did finally make a little blip in the main quest here. Hey, look at that. First we've seen of these guys this game. Let's just roll them before they decide to give us a big hug of death. Hug of re-death. Oh yeah, that's quite a stun range on them. But we were out of the stun range this time, so we'll just roll him from afar. Until we've done sufficient damage. Come on. Where did that very unlucky sand piranha go? Okay. Let's pop him some more. All the way over there, okay. Oops, stood a little too close this time. Let's get swords out. And of course they stun the friendly echoes as well. Because that's just how this is going to work. Well, obstacles. Like the rollers are thankfully not going to be stunnable. Nope. Roll. Do 3 points of damage. No, we have a treasure chest upcoming. Let's learn one. You learned to Re-Dead Echo. Okay, pop it open, and we got more chili cactus. Anyway, speaking of Re-Dead, so yeah, it costs 3 points. We can use them as a stun lock mechanism, perhaps. But first, let's hop around over here. Oh yeah, we can actually rest up quickly now. Very quickly. Would have saved me quite a lot of time, actually, in the death run through the Hebra Mountains that we did last time. That's okay. We'll take what we can get. Haven't really seen a 4-point mini-boss or something here, but let's... You know what? What if we went boomerangs? Because then I was hoping it would stay well out of range, but I guess not. It's okay. We can actually just pull the Re-Dead ourselves. Except it'll stun me out of that. Oh. Like a death? Not quite. Okay, so we've got quite a few things to deal with here. I just slap. There we go. Lots of energy replenishment on that too. Okay. Then we'll just keep on going over here. And grab that warp point. Oh, got more over here. I mean, obviously the rift enemies are just going to keep spawning. We shouldn't mess around with this too much. We will head over to that cave entrance of sorts that we see on that side. Standing way too close. You know what? Let's just run around this one. The point is the entrance. Wind. We can block that. Oh, we have boots or this kind of thing too. But let's see about my boulders. And then we'll get a new kind of pot, which is nice. Not sure if there's much of a substantial difference between them, but we'll collect them all. Maybe there will be a side quest for that eventually. And oh, we'll also pick up this little wind machine here. That'll be nice. We learned a wind cannon echo. I'm guessing the next room will require us to use it inventively. 2 points. Ah, and it does blow away the sand. Okay, we were thinking about the sand piles much earlier in the game. Heroic Angel, welcome. Oh. That's fine, let's just whack him with something. How about... I dare you. Dare you. There we go. And still something to uncover to unlock the door on the right, but I guess we'll blow away everything we can. Oh, probably just a switch, to be honest. We'll check that, of course, but we'll check top side first. Oh, this is new. Okay, let's get more wind going. Trap this guy over here. Ooh, that tosses me way up. Okay, we better maybe not rely so much on sword form and actually protect ourselves some other way. Let's go for P-Hat. No, let's go for Deku Baba. Let's do things our favorite way over here. Come on, jump him. There we go. Deku Baba has been top tier this whole game. Tornado. We'll check the other door once we go back down, of course. Rock potatoes. And yeah, sand respawned here, we don't care because we already hit the switch. And we'll just grab this. More might crystals we can't spend yet. But we'll take the magic. Sand dungeon. Another stream stopped at the entrance of this one. Oh, okay. Well, this is just a little mini dungeon. It's not the actual big dungeon. Anyway, let's just go. Whoops. Back over here. Yeah, this is just a miniature location. I did finally just uncover the entire map, and so we'll be going to the sand dungeon pretty soon, I think. Because now we have finished all of that, although I'm still a few steps off from finishing the final stamp card. Okay, so we've checked basically what we can in this area at this point, I think, until we progress with the main quest, which we'll do someday. Hang on. Just go up. And just walk around until we find something. Oh, yeah, we collected a stamp before. This is, in fact, a location that gets you back over to the opening. So we were actually just a stone's throw away from this area in the previous stream when we finished. In that case, let's go to Gerudo Town. Yeah, having a wonderful time here so far. And we'll scale some walls. Oops, no, wrong button. We could knock on the front door, but who wants to do that when we can just hop into town? Ninja our way in and see what this quest is. Do you believe in tornado ghosts? Yeah, I'm going to show one to her right now. Face in the tornado. Okay, it's got to be Tornado. Let's go last learned. Ghost? Oh, also there's a torch to light over there. It's a monster called a Tornado. It doesn't even look like a ghost, does it? It just chased me because it wanted to send me flying across the desert. I've really been overthinking things. Got far more materials than we need at the moment. And then let's light this up. Where's my fire? Fire. Ignazol, there we go. Anything? Oh, guess not. Maybe we need to light all of them up or something. They always fall apart. And yeah, we'll fill some side quests here. Your birthday can't come soon enough. You sure you'll get this one for it? Yeah, I hope you do. And it's a very flexible game, so everybody's going to have quite a different experience. Even if you have been watching streams, I'm sure you'll get a chance to do things in a vastly different order. It's not completely open to the point that Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom were. But, yeah, you know, there is still a bit of a quest progression to it, but I've obviously had a chance to explore most of the map before even starting the main quest, so... We just occasionally run into things that are definitely a story lock when it comes to content. Try to grab one. You know, I can probably just use bind to grab one. I don't know how to copy one yet. Oh, here's a stamp. Let's go for it. Roll Tula. More like cheese Tula, with the way that it just gets you everywhere you want it to go, almost. Except down. Seems like a good mix of the old and the new in this game, yeah. Very much so. And off duty at the moment. So what we're gonna do is show her a spin, show her a proper spin. Hand-to-hand tag. Yeah, sure. Weirdo tag training, how hard could it be? Let's get some trampolines ready just in case, maybe. In case we need to intercept her or something. I'm gonna get running now. If you tag me, you can even block the path that you want. Hint, hint. Not yet. We're going to... Oh yeah, okay, so the idea is that we trap her. Okay, in that case, let's just block the path. And chase her down this way. Unless she jumps over it, which is entirely possible. There we go. Tag. I'm sure there's a hard mode. What do we get? More chili cactus. I feel like it's mostly just an income source for us at this point to grab so many ingredients for smoothies. Anyway, we should definitely look around a bit to see if there's anything else up top. Oh yes, here's the tumbleweed, although of course it was broken by this piranha here, which I guess we should take care of. Then, you know what? We'll just carry it. Except we'll need it to... Oh, hang on. Drag it up carefully. How about like this? And maybe we can take it up the steps without breaking it. Want to see one? Yeah. Oh, no, hang on. We need to stand just a bit closer to it. We bind it. We can get around the corner. I have to go right up to it. I wonder if there is a way to duplicate these. We haven't found one yet. There we go. You brought me one. Thank you so much. So much. What are these pokey bits? This beautiful, magnificent tumbleweed. My dream has come true. My wish granted. Thank you, kind one. Oh, we'll take that for sure. Not that we can spend those anymore. Peculiar shapes, aren't they? Okay, looks like torches are down again. We'll have to light them all up without leaving town, I suppose. This looks like it's the main chamber here, so we won't go there yet until we explore just a bit further. Where's my crawl to that? We'll just ninja our way up here. Oh, hang on. Never mind. Now let's just set another one up this way, perhaps. Maybe not. Or maybe we... Okay, hang on. That was unfortunate that we actually couldn't make it up this gate. There's an easy way to fix that. Which is, we'll just take anything that's one tile high. Then, oh no, we need something that is cheaper in terms of points. Then we just go one tile like high. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, okay, no, because it starts out that low. There's gotta be a way to do this. Well, we just climb up and then drop down. That's the easiest thing to do. Oh, get out of here. And look, we'll even have a secret entrance over here. We'll check that first, actually. Once we've had a chance to look at anything up here. Sneak our way in. Oh, I bet we can grab these. Or maybe not. I don't know. I feel like we've seen them before. Can we slap these? Yeah, we totally can. There we go. Plat Boom. Most recently seen in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Apparently. You know what? We can just make our own. Let's learn. So, yeah, it'll totally just send me up, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oop, hang on. Jump on it and we'll just send it up. Oh, up to a certain point. Okay. But then we can use it to smash through everything, although we have a spike method for it already, of course. But I suppose this will also allow you to go back up. Once you remove that obstacle. Oh, nothing up here, okay. Oh, that's fine. No, you have to ride the lift and then lift the rock and then go to the right. Come on. Up. And run like this. There's our piece of heart. Wonder if we have anything up here. Where's my... I mean, I guess we could use one of those again, but... We'll also see if Strangula does anything here. No. No ceiling within reach. Sure, let's ride this up. I don't think there is anything, but... Worth trying. Let's get back out. Okay, much for that. This is blocked off. And this is also blocked off. Only authorized personnel? Yeah, okay. Wonder what she says up top. Oops. Not a big threat. Okay, talk to me. How did you get up here? I'm impressed. Prepared as whole as punishment. Can we do something to help, maybe? I don't know. I guess not. Not really a quest. But it might be relevant eventually, because we did find one spot last time where it seems like we needed to dig through a hole to get to a heart. Enter the palace eventually. Let's just explore what we can first. Shop. Okay, what's the accessory here? Prevent the wearer from sinking in quicksand. That would have been helpful against the fight that we had in quicksand earlier. Yeah, we'll take them. We got cash. We've even got enough accessory slots now, more or less. Let's take off something. With material appearance up is fine. We'll take off knockback. Go quicksand. That'll be the item of the zone. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, look at this. Wishful lamp.
Hi.
Who do you think the next chief will be? You think it'll be Donut, don't you? It's rude to stare, you know.
Yeah.
The warriors have been fighting non-stop, resting in shifts. Okay. And yeah, we'll check the other location up here too, of course. You know what? I wonder if these are just usable in the field. We're gonna try it. Plat Boom is actually 2x2. Will it go up? Oh yes, it goes up quite high, in fact. That's very useful. And it's cheap too. It's actually going to be faster than Crawltula for a lot of different purposes. Nothing here right now, but maybe some other time. Yeah, it's quick, in fact. And you can just, you know, smash this thing here, maybe. Smash some enemies too, in fact, while you're at it. Yeah, it goes quite a few tiles high. What happens when we talk to this kitty here? Seems to be nothing. We'll just check a lot of different locations to see if they're going to reveal anything interesting. A lot of empty interiors we've found so far throughout the game. But maybe that emptiness will change with additional story content eventually. Surely some kind of challenge? Nope, just a practice hall. Training hall. Ah, yeah, this is the palace. We'll do that eventually. Obviously, that's going to be the next step in the quest.
Yeah.
First outsider granted access to the plaza. So yeah, we needed to talk to Donut first to progress with this. Let's explore more of the town first. And also below the town, which we haven't done much of. She was stolen away a long time ago, and she hasn't spoken a word since. Before that, she was really lively, a real chatterbox, and she was an excellent dancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, now there's just silent protagonists in their own way. Nothing here. Oh, she's got her mouth sealed. Lovely little thing, aren't you? Build some muscle. Yeah. That we can do. Or we can just fight with a magic wand. It does say at the beginning of the story you borrow the Tri-Rod. I'm sure maybe we'll be bereft of it at some point. Okay, so we checked the stamp up top. Check the tumbleweed down here. Let me just see if there's anything else to explore in the bottom corner before we proceed up to the chief. And see what that's all about. You know, there's so many sand piles here. We finally do have a way to blow them away. Which we wanted to check much earlier. Oh, now you can get rid of the snow in the top right section of the map. Because previously the other wind mechanics didn't allow me to do that, but now I think if it blows away the sand piles, this definitely blows away the snow piles, I would say. So we should try that when we next get a chance. Go up there. Smash those, of course. Yeah, because if it blows away the sand piles, then that place where we were locked out by the snowdrift is now suddenly available and promising. Let's... You know what? Oh. Send this down first. And up. And let's see. What does wind cannon? Ah, you know what? Let's just slap him. Or maybe not. Nope. Hang on. Let's actually just jump him. There we go. Then we'll wait until the digestion happens and then blow away everything else. Nope, there's another. Jump. Jump. Oh, come on, jump. The timing was all wrong until he was far back enough that he was no longer able to hit directly in the mouth. Okay. There we go, piece of heart. That's what we were looking for. Okay. Fine. Then again. Come on, come back. Grab that. And it's gone. Oops. Might be something to check up there. We'll go back in a moment. Let's just traverse the corner of the map and see if there's anything else to uncover. Yeah, I definitely want to try to wind cannon against the snowdrift since it was the one thing that we just didn't know how to bypass. Nothing. Just trying to see if there's anything else to explore up here. Not until the rift is gone, I think. More of those. We'll just snipe that off as well. Yeah, not going to do much better than that piece of heart when it comes to using the wind cannon in obvious places. Oh, this way. What? Getting the correct facing direction of Deku Baba, I suppose. Snap that up. Okay, now maybe we're ready to talk to the chief, although I feel like there were more sand piles elsewhere that we previously bypassed as well that were perhaps worth looking at. If we see a location where we're seeing lots of sand piles but haven't looted anything yet, then we should definitely check that and see if anything can be done. Also, this whole corner over here, perhaps we haven't done much here yet. We'll check it. Up here above the town. We had previously approached this area from the north. Oh, but we haven't been here. Ancestors' Cave of Rest. Looks like we'll need to go from down below. I doubt we'd be able to just jump over this. Just by height. We can always try, of course, but I think the rift probably just blocks you the whole way. Yeah, it's just a hard wall. As expected. Well, let's move this. Oh, these are new. Can we grab one? Maybe it's like a little game of whack-a-mole where I have to get into whack-a-mole quickly. Yeah. Oh, and we got them both. Great. Paul Mill. Sure, that'll be useful soon enough. Last learned. So yeah, it digs. It creates a hole. Wonder what happens when we try to bind to it. Not much. But does it just stay there as a trap? Maybe it does. We'll find out. Maybe there's a side-scrolling section where we can learn how to use it properly. Oh, maybe it digs. Which would be great because it finally explains how we can get through to that other chest that seemed inaccessible. Okay, because what do we follow it? Or does it only go down? Let's find out. We can send it down. Oh. If we spawn it above us, we just hold one. I suppose, yeah, we need to send it down somehow. Let's do this. How do I force it down? Okay, and then we can fall into the hole. Good. So then, how do I climb? Maybe if we used a platform in conjunction with it. Oh, not enough points, actually. Do it that way. So we spawn it directly in the sand, then it's able to dig. Oh, and then it's able to use projectile. So we probably want to send it up to the top somehow so it can actually make a hole using something like a lift. So I don't maybe personally want to jump on, but then we can send it... Oh, no, yeah, no, the problem of course is that, again, we don't have enough points available for that. Let's see what we can do. Maybe something for it to stand on. Or maybe we lift it. Maybe we just lift it. Hang on. And try to jump up towards this. Yeah. I feel like that has some potential. That we can create a one-point platform like this. And then try to squirt this in from the side. First we'll raise it like this. Nope. Then we'll raise it like this. Maybe? Not really. Look, we need to send it up top somehow. Let's, first of all, maybe try to go with... Strandula, where are you? Climb up to this. Maybe when we work our way back up, we can figure out how to get through that chest, because it is some sort of ceiling spot that we want to be using here. But maybe these are only approachable from above. I think it's only from above. I'm thinking about this in relation to this puzzle located here, which requires some kind of digging. And now we have a digging tool, so that seems like the natural thing to try. So let's just get back up and dig down below. Make that hole. Looks like we've got a couple of locations here. That's an exit. Oh, wrong one. Where's my hall mill? Yeah, it'll dig, it'll make the hole. We just follow it down. Here we dig, makes a hole, we follow it down. Golden egg. And then, does it dig if we place it again? Or do we need to spawn in anew? I think we spawn in anew. And continue. Okay. Up we go. And there we go. And then let's light this on fire. In the previous room, it actually gave you the Ignazol just in case you got here without the power of fire. So you don't have to wander the whole map again to do that, I suppose. Oh. Rest in peace, brave warriors. Surely we can pick this up. No? Huh. Maybe there's something with a quest that I need to do in order for this to accomplish anything. Rest in peace, brave warriors. Well, I can't lift this at the moment. We did light everything else on fire. Pig? No. Doesn't look like from the camera that we can continue climbing here. But of course I'm going to check. Just in case. I doubt it. Yeah, no, just takes you over to the ceiling. Okay. I wonder what this is all about. We can try a bomb. I doubt it, but... You know, in case there's anything over the back wall or... Yeah, I guess not. Oh, we lit this up. I guess maybe we'll be sent back here to do that intentionally at some point, but... Now we have the correct tool for some things we were not able to do before, at least. Let's do the quick heal on the soft, comfy bed. Maybe there's a tier 3 bed at some point too, who knows? And then after a bit of a rest stop here, we'll continue. And, oh yeah, no, we wanted to go left, in fact. Just go back where we came from. Over here. Where's my whole mill? Don't know what it's classified under, we'll just do this. Make a mountain out of a molehill. Okay, that's it. I guess we couldn't do anything here after all. After lighting that up. Which is too bad. I bet it's quest locked. And that we are just missing something appropriate. But at least we did that. I'm sure maybe that is also something else that will be affected by removing the rifts. Okay, we've got a whole section over here that we haven't dealt with yet. Let's deal with it. Jump him, jump him. Jump. Maybe a bit closer. It's all about timing. Boomerang up top. Let's just lift and snipe. What? Get him. Get him. Get him. There we go. This has been my favorite method this game. What? Just use this one-shot turret. Straight out of Super Mario 3D World. Have we got a treasure chest here yet? We swallowed you all. Also, yeah, these look like digging locations. And I'm going to try that once we have the means. Treasure chest over here. We'll grab that, obviously. Come on. Yeah, having the ability to dig is something seemingly new and significant for us here. Yeah, we'll do this a slow way. We could, of course, just slap these guys with a sword, but who wants to do that? Ah, sure. Okay, fine, we'll do things quickly. Pinch a couple of pennies along the way. And proceed. And we'll just snipe the boomerang from down here. Oh, sure, just grab him. Grab him. Here we go. And even more. Oh, those look like they're higher tier. I am going to check this location first, though, just to see if we've got anything interesting by digging. Anything for me? Yes. So yes, we now have a new interaction that we discovered. One that will restore all of our magic, too. Which is especially convenient. Let's rest up before we use the bed to jump. And then grab this chest down here too. So, these guys, you know what? Yeah, sure, let's toss the Baba and then snipe. I think I might not be able to get through. Oh, no, we released it too early. Come on, snipe down here. Down here. Base. Hang on. Snipe him. Snipe him. Come on. Go, go, go. There we go. Let's let him properly digest this time. And he can grab the other one. Will it be within reach? Just a little out of reach. Let's snipe. Come on, go. Swallow. Fine, we'll just drop it over here. Club level 2. I'll grab this one too. And boomerang level 2. It's even got that Lizalfos style boomerang. A bladed boomerang that we remember from Breath of the Wild. Got an energy glove. Increases the likelihood that more energy will appear when you defeat dark monsters. I have something kind of like that already, don't I? Let's take a look here. I thought I did. Yeah, energy glove, energy belt. So, energy belt is a plus, though. But then if you have these together, I guess you just basically keep maximum uptime on your sword. So yeah, a lot of locations, oops, that we should be aware of eventually for digging around with the mole. Certainly, I kind of feel like we need to traverse the whole overworld over again just to see some of the secret locations that I'm revealing. Have I been here yet? The cave is marked. I wonder if there was anything here. Oh yeah, this is where we got the flying tiles. We've been here. I'm pretty sure. I think it was just the flying tiles here. We had, of course, acquired them. What we really needed is a hero's path feature. Just so I could see where I've been. Because we certainly have a very imperfect memory of that. Let's just stack a bit. Oh, oops. Anything up here that we missed? We'd already been up here for the stamp, obviously. Yeah, we came in here previously when we were first mapping out this segment, so... And of course, like I said, now that we have the mole, we might just want to traverse the whole world again anyway, just to see which squares we may have neglected along the way. Anyway, let's just get out of here. And whoops. Okay, probably back to the desert to see the chief, unless there was something else we wanted to check first. Which there usually is. Yeah, we actually hadn't really done much in this top corner, right? No, this was the Acorn Challenge. We had done that. Learned quite a bit about traversal there, in fact. Yeah, I think we're ready to finally progress the quest, I guess. I mean, there are definitely some optional spots we scouted out already that might be worth checking. Might be worth returning to, now that we know much more about our options in the game. So notably, Snowdrift over here, and Heart Location with the mole over here. But we can get back to that. For now, yeah, and of course, you know, the first time through, this section we just kind of zipped through without looking at it very carefully, so. Same with Southern Village, for that matter. Having been here at the earliest parts of the game. Still missing 4 steps somewhere. We'll have to make some kind of guess as to where those are spread out. Alright, in that case, let's head back to Gerudo Town. Maybe we'll even do one main dungeon today for the first time in a while. And then... oh. Let's just spawn another one. These things are truly the greatest. Okay, I think we've seen pretty much everything we can see before proceeding to the center of the palace. Unless there were any digging spots that I had neglected. We finally unlocked the power to dig. But no, let's just keep going. Did we talk to her? Back for more tag? Is there a more advanced one, or is this just going to be the same game? Probably just the same. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same interaction as before. I think it's unlikely to get more interesting than that until there's a quest that explicitly says so. You can even block the path if you want. Rather explicit hint. But how frustrating. Can't even jump over to bed. Fantastic training exercise, but it'll give you nothing until she indicates otherwise. So let's continue. And see what the quest tells me. Chief Sierra. Okay, so Facette is not the chief, Facette is the advisor. I have a report concerning the blocked up entrance to the sanctum. As predicted, the number of monsters is dwindling.
Yeah.
Zelda, I've been waiting for you. And of course, you know, Gerudo Town being this independently governed entity does not care that we are Princess Zelda.
Huh.
Not about to turn us in or anything. With her help, we may be able to get rid of the giant rift here in our desert. But in order to do that, she'll need to get into the sanctum. If she can get rid of the rift as she claims, we'll finally be done with this long battle. Restore the entrance, let out all the monsters in the area. Yeah, we can do it. Eradicating the monsters, I don't think that's a permanent strategy. We have altered the plan. To top it off, we've defeated countless monsters, yet the rift doesn't appear to be shrinking at all. And we don't even know where she comes from. Yeah, they're so isolated, they don't know that we're the princess here. But yeah, we have common cause here with the chief's daughter, who also has a similar relationship to authority. If we do a dungeon, of course, the biggest benefit of that is that we will finally unlock the 5th triangle, and unlocking the 5th triangle gives us tons and tons of new toys that we've already unlocked. We didn't find any 5 triangle mini-boss here in the desert yet, though, rather conspicuously, since there aren't any wizard ropes or anything. We've seen this highly eradicated rift. I mean, we could demonstrate. I will prove what Zelda says is true. Well, her trust is well placed, so... I kind of wonder, though, given the mini-boss that we fought in the desert that we were unable to copy, surely we're able to summon that somehow. It seems very conspicuous that we couldn't, that all we got was cash out of that, which was not all that useful. Well, they don't trust my meddling. Sure. To each their own. Dona left us a message on the way out. And yeah, we're going to interfere. Well, we're at the Oasis. I really do wonder if we'll get something for 60 out of 60 on the Mango minigame.
Yeah.
I feel like something is possible there. Okay, there's the rift, there's the Oasis. What else we got to do around here? Blow some sand around, maybe. Let's cross directly. Yeah, we haven't tried these little sand dunes here with the wind cannon. That's a whole lot of nothing. Blow those away here and there. Have a point over here. And we've seen this. What have we not seen? Well, there's one little pile over here that is nothing. And of course this whole area up here that seems to have a rift embedded as well, but which we have not really been able to crack just yet. However, one thing that we could try is digging around the mole. This is a very conspicuous location. It looks ripe for that. Will it dig? Well, terrain's too hard, I suppose. Right, because we eventually have to restore this bit as well in order to proceed to whatever is up here. So, a couple of things that we're not really permitted to do just yet. In that case. Oh, there we go. Lift going up. Did we raise this rock? That's an obvious fragment of... We hadn't done so already. Very obvious. Keep calling them fragments, might crystals rather. Yeah, they're kind of like the Korok locations in recent 3D games. In terms of locating might crystals, of course there is a good reason to amass them, but I wonder if they'll be required to 100%. As in whether you need to collect all of the ones on the map in order to reach the final unlock with them, or if you just need a partial count. Again, as with how the Koroks worked in the last game. In the recent 3D games, rather. None of the rifts are shrinking yet. Thank you for your report. Well, give us a chance. Water here is so beautiful, don't you think? This place holds many memories for me. The chief, my mother, used to play here with me when I was little. She would tell me to look at the serene water, to keep my mind and heart calm like the water. Set took up my training rather than my mother, because mother was busy as chief. Yeah, she knows we can fix it. So let's fix it. 3 small rifts elsewhere in the desert? Okay, sure, let's do it. We've found them all already. Let's do it. Ancestors' Cave of Rest is where we could light the torches, and yeah, I guess now we should go back there. Do that. Well, let's talk about them first. We've been to all of these. Can't even visit a grave? Well, I did, but what do I do there? Maybe I need to let an NPC go there first. Okay, let's hit everything. Map, please. Yeah, we'll just hit all 3 locations, and then this one, I guess we'll have to wait. Okay. What have they got for me here? Hanging in. Guess it's going to be a little more combat focused. We'll just slap them all. You know what? Let's put up our escort here. Chomp him? You know what? Let's just slap him. Come on, come and get me. Come and get me. He does get stunned. Chomp him. Alright, we'll just slap him. Yeah, you've been rescued. Okay, let's seal it. We know how these work. Oh, we can't create a rift entrance here. Well, so much for that. Maybe we'll have to unlock that ability at some point, or we'll just completely fail to prove ourselves this time around. Anyway, let's continue. Can't create a rift entrance here. Very curious. I think we checked this previously, right? Yeah. Okay, sure, let's just go back. Feels strange to actually be doing quests for once. But that seems to be the natural thing to do today, so. Was this anything? Nope, we'll go around. Jump. Put up. Another problem to solve. Water. What's wrong? I've been keeping posts here at the rift without any rest. So, why don't we drag some water over? You gotta drink something right away. You need a drink that can both hydrate you and provide nutrients. We've got smoothies. Smoothies for everyone. Buy a cactus smoothie. I made a cactus smoothie. Get the drink. Can we just give it to them right away? Or do we have to use the shop? There we go. Just give it to them. Yeah, it's a little point request if you haven't seen the smoothies before, because it is possible that people get to this in the very early game. Gotta get back to the oasis. And nowhere to create an entrance yet, so disappointment number 2. So we'll solve the problems and we'll totally fail to prove ourselves. Hang on, I'm trying to look for my map. There we go. So let's do that. Just seeing if we might have missed anything else along the way. Nope. Let's keep going. Where was that combat zone earlier? Where we? It must have been around here, yeah, close to the stamp. Wondering if that's repeatable. Because we really would like to recruit mini-boss. If at all able. We've been here before, I just don't remember which cave this was. Oh yeah, we came down through this one. This was the Beetle Cave. Lead. And yeah, same as before. We'll come here and yeah, maybe now we're going to be asked to make it to the other side and light the fires. Which we've done previously, but not in front of a witness, so. Let's just go back. I've cleared all this before. And we'll just go down this way to be quick about it. Yeah, I see perfectly well how the art secret that involved the entrance from outside, the sand entrance from outside, how that's supposed to work. Well, she made over here. What is a different one? Different guard that might have lost her voice, who knows? Oh, never mind. Peace once more. Don't believe I've seen you before. Well, thank you for lighting the torches. But the fire is burning, we can rest peacefully now. So yeah, that's a spirit. Please, go tell my descendant that all is well. She doesn't look at all ethereal. So you lit them? Well, how else? Found a secret passageway to the grave? Yeah, I mean, the steps are right there. And the ancestors have you too, but we still can't do anything with the rift, so. No such luck. Nope. Getting you into the sanctum is the only way you'll solve things. Bribe the guard. Captain Donut. Have you seen evidence of Zelda's powers? Well, if you put it that way. We haven't found a way to prove your ability yet, but we better go check in regardless. Maybe a rift will just swallow everybody over there. Okay, so still no permission from the chief yet, so let's just keep going this way. I don't really know yet if there's any particular system to the placement of the stamps. Some of them are in pretty obvious and easily traversable locations. Right in the middle of everything else. Yeah, we've been to that cave. This is nothing new. I mean, which one was this again? Let me just check. Right. Did that one already. Got that piece of heart. And having been permitted to traverse more or less everything here, let's do it. And just head back into town. So yeah, there are a couple of the torches here. We did light some of the earlier, but I wonder if there's a way to get everything out of that we might have missed. We'll find it. Anyway, back to the palace, I guess. Yeah, because we let this, we check all the shops. Well, when we're asked, I suppose. Hey, another conference. You managed to find proof that she can fix the rifts? Nope.
Huh?
Nothing. Clearly, this is some sort of joke.
Yeah. Ah.
She's been working with me to prove that she can get rid of the rifts since we last spoke. We should be running all over the desert like that simply to have a laugh at my expense. Well, I mean, you shouldn't be so trusting. This is totally how their society gets taken over by Ganondorf whenever he swings by. Can't stand by while my warriors, my friends, are being wounded on the battlefield. Okay. Let's get permission.
Huh?
You've grown so strong, my daughter. I, too, can no longer stand by while my people suffer. Seeing you put your honor on the line inspires me to place my own trust in this person.
Oh.
And if Facet disagrees, overwhelmed by monsters, yeah, we'll just slap him around. You really think you can hold back waves of monsters on your own? She'll have help.
Why?
She won't be on her own. Oh, all the warriors that we helped already, I suppose. Our own recovered army. This young lady has helped all of us. Helped me at the cave of our ancestors. She aided us as well. If she's able to rid us of these horrible rifts, then we'll do all we can to support her. Okay, so we've got a crew. Okay, let's do it. What are you saying? What a wretched excuse for a chief. She is trying to deceive you, to take advantage of you. Can you not see her true character? I'm beginning to find Facet rather suspicious, as we're probably meant to do. Guards, this girl has ill intentions and is here to deceive us, Gerudo. Throw her in jail at once. Yeah, she's totally working for the enemy. You can tell by her true colors. We've got trouble. A rift at the ruins in the eastern desert grew, and a bunch of our warriors were taken by it. Take me there at once, soldier. We'll settle this later. You can't go rushing into the fray like this, so ill-equipped. Oh yes, you can. Reverse psychology. Okay. Turns out all we needed was a bigger rift. There's always a bigger rift. Alright, let's head down and resolve it. Could really use a sand seal right about now. dragging us this way and that. You know what? We probably could. To use a mold arm or something and drive across the desert. I don't think we could really steer it as such. Or maybe even Sand Piranha. Hang on, let's just... First of all, just... chomp this guy. Oh, you know what? Let's go Baba. Do things the easy way. Can we ride it? Totally can't ride it. Oh, yeah, we can. We just can't steer it. So, not very useful, but it momentarily feels like a sand seal. Which I suppose is good enough. Yeah, we don't care about those too much. Let's just keep going. Oh, so this is the rift that we opened up first before we even deal with the one over here. Okay. Business scrub would rather do business. Oh, that's okay. That's outside of least range. And we'll continue. What does she do again? Fellow member of our species. I kind of think I'd like to try to get a 60 out of 60 if there's some reason to do it. I feel like it's worth a try.
Hi.
Vibrant seeds.
Oh.
Sharp thorns. So we do have to do it by spinning. Let's make sure we've got... Okay. Totally missed this one over here. Okay. Missed. Oh. Almost. Nope, missed one. So much for that. Yeah, we're a little behind pace, unfortunately. Yeah, missed a whole bunch of them, in fact. Oh well. We get some mangoes out of it. I really do think that 60 out of 60 might be something, but... I mean, until then, I guess we harvest tons of mangoes. I'd like to try it. We don't get more cash for this directly, but the mangoes should more than make up for it. Totally missed. Okay. Maybe that placement is a little bit better here. Kind of need to anticipate the next position. Got it. Okay. Got it. 60 out of 60. Great. Did we get anything? Let's find out. Exquisite. There we go. I knew we'd get something. Okay, not a piece of heart or anything, but my crystals are still useful. Lots of mangoes. Okay, at least we've proven that that is in fact something. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't just give you a 60 out of 60 benchmark unless they expected that you'd hit it on some attempt or another. So yeah, it's not going to be this rift after all, it's going to be this one over here. Or the sanctum, so there'll be multiple steps to get through this. Oh, there's Tornado. Anyway, this rift is expanded. Let's talk. How could this happen? Those people got taken by the rift. Isn't there some way to save them? Our warriors are inside this rift. Don't get too close. So I wonder if this is just one of those miniature rifts where you collect the 3 orbs, or... Yeah, because the Sanctum would still be the main zone dungeon, right? Presumably. We worked tirelessly. Why is this rift gotten bigger? Because we're pursuing the wrong strategy entirely. And that Facet is pursuing a strategy of attrition to wear down our soldiers. Don't be absurd. Yeah, we don't trust Facet. Is it the same conversation if you talk to the chief? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's dive in. Stand back. So yeah, it'll be this, and it'll be the Sanctum following it. Zelda, is that... Rift entrance? Yeah, let's do it. I'm right in. The water's fine. Okay. Trapped in 5 areas, so... Yeah. Similar to some of the optional ones that we've seen before. Just keep our eyes peeled for anything optional on the map. Taking out the map, yeah, what's going to cover it. And then, yeah, the fog here, I guess, shows you the extent of the zones. So, you know, I feel like that's going to be a moment for a flyer. Let's grab something that flies. Where's my keys? There we go. Then we'll check it, and then we have to make our way back. I suppose we can make another one and go up. I can't gauge elevation very well here. Okay, that was a bad idea. Actually, no, we just needed to climb out of here this way. Totally didn't read that correctly. Yeah, this will be something... Let's check up here first, though. Now, let's check in here. Yeah, these we know how to deal with. A wump. And you know what? We can just spawn one right here to go around up top. Plat boom. And then we'll just get rid of these ones. And you know, we can just slap them. Or even put spikes under them or something. That might be interesting to see if that takes priority. Put a sea urchin under. Just to see if it works. Come on, do it. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't work. We'll just have to slap him, I guess. Okay. And then the other one. Probably a better way to do that, but that's okay. We don't care. Now we'll just traverse back across this way. And wait our turn to cross. Okay, 2 down. Let's keep going. Starting with this combat sequence here. Get Dekubaba up and running first. Come on, chase. But that's nothing. I suppose we could climb up directly. And here we are. And we can even move it and continue to crawl. Isn't this Facette? But she was just outside. Yeah, she didn't even have those other, the purple glow that our first set of imposters did. The King of Hyrule and his advisors. No. We'll have to deal with a false Facette soon enough. Let's see what happened to her. We actually never saw a false Minister Left after we rescued Minister Left. For instance, whoops, hang on, we could have just done an additional one here. Or perhaps... whoops. Hang on. Or you know what? Plat Boom. Okay. Yeah, let's just head on up this way. And look at these sand piranhas crawling on the side. Very interesting. But we'll just make it across. This way. Whoop. Oh, yeah, that's right. We took off our knockback protection. That was perhaps unwise. Let's, hang on. Let's find a way to get out of here first. What? Or just drop him. Okay. Whoop. Anything up top? Well, I bet we can. We could have just crossed up top, actually. Why don't we just do that? And do everything the way that we like. See, much better. And then cross over to whichever one was last. This area here, I can't see exactly where we were going with that, but let's just cross over the top. And all the way over. Push. And release. Okay, mend the rift. And expose the advisor. And you'll have a little bit of a level boost over here. Not enough for to level up just yet, but we'll get there. Okay, back to our world. Always stocking up on those might crystals in the meantime. And look at that. The hat just lying there. Anyway, it's gone. We saw it with our own eyes. What astonishing powers. We shouldn't leave the palace unguarded. I must hurry back. Well, then we're going to see the other one just lying back there. And realize that she's actually going to attempt to take over Gerudo Town in everybody's absence. So yeah, it seems like once they're rescued that the doppelgangers actually do remain on the board. So at some point, I guess we are going to see Doppelganger Minister left again, even though she too has been rescued quite some time ago.
No.
There are two of you? Yeah, if only Zelda could talk and tell them what's going on. How did you get here? And I was pulled into a rift. Well, put 2 and 2 together, and I recommend extreme caution as she came out of the rift after all. What trickery. She could be some kind of monster. Yes, that's what she is. Well, I think her lack of moral judgment has given her away. Very perceptive of the chief. That's why she's the chief. So she was a fraud after all. Set made many questionable remarks ever since the rifts appeared. She spoke of a legend that promised defeating monsters would eliminate the rifts. So yeah, we're actually powering them up as we go, I guess, if you just keep slapping the monsters. Burying the entrance to the sanctum was also her idea. And she only suggested it once she heard that the rift in the forest had been eradicated. Now that I reflect upon it, she must have intended to keep Zelda away from the rift. But why? Because she didn't want the rifts to be fixed. All of her deceits were to that end. Zelda, although we were deceived by the false facade, I apologize for how we treated you. Okay, to the dungeon. Sits at the base of a quicksand flow. Yeah, we've got quicksand protection, so we are fine. Well, let's look around this area first just to see what else has been uncovered, but other than that, we'll head over. But let's take a look at the restored location first in case anything can be played with. Doesn't look like it, really. Not much to look at, really. Well, let's continue. What did they have to say for themselves? That was awful. A false facade. Anyway, let's continue. And take that out as well. And get away from the Tornado as well. It's a very fun name to say. I suppose eventually we'll be able to get rid of the small rifts. Not yet though. What we'll do is totally get shocked by the re-dead. It's okay, we collected all these before, we don't really care to repeat that in a moment. Let's just get back here. Plug stopping the quicksand is just through here. The place is swarming with monsters. So we need to pull that plug so we can get to the rift entrance. I feel like that's a tri-rod bind waiting to happen. Cryptic Cavern. Okay, first of all, let's rest in the bed. And then we'll tap that. Possibly with a spear or something. We've got lots of options. In fact, while we do this, why don't we just tap it with a spear? Or boomerang or somebody. Let's take a look. How much does everything cost anyway? Yeah, level 2s cost 4 as before. That's understandable. Club of Borblin with a wooden shield. Anyway, boomerang Borblin. Oh, whoops, accidentally slashed to bed. That's okay, let's get this up and running, sleep it off, and head to the next room. Key over here. A lot of wind that we can get out of the way using rocks. Or we can just go around. We'll use rocks. Boulders. One of the two. We'll check every room. Ooh, okay, I wonder if we actually have a way to capture these. Now that I look at it. And yeah, so that room goes over here. There's something that's unlockable with wind on that side, which we can check. Oops. In fact, we just go 2 of these followed by a wind cannon and just chuck it. Oh, it's just coins. I actually kind of wonder if we can blow those away. No, not really. And you can actually put things on top. Sort of wonder if it's possible to slash them and pick them up somehow. We can try bombs. I don't know, they might be invulnerable. I don't really know if that's something we can take. No, not really. They're kind of blockable. I feel like they are something that can definitely be captured, we just don't know how yet. There we go. Bombs solve so many problems. We're in the Pathblade Echo. And maybe the bomb will even hit the switch for us. Very good. Probably the key. Which then means we're going to slice through these guys. Let's see. Last learned. Oh, Pathblade only costs 1. Very nice. But we could use flying tiles against them as well if we really wanted to track them. Pathblades aren't actually that deadly. I always think of them as extremely deadly because, you know, we just had so many experiences with them back in other games like A Link to the Past. Anyway, we know that's a key. I actually don't remember if they had officially been named as Pathblades up to this point. I honestly don't recall. But let's learn it. Learn the Gibdo, yeah. Speaking of which, we can totally just ride these. Wow, look at that. There's a future speedrunning technique waiting to happen. Oh, let's get a cannon out as well, perhaps. So I wonder if using the Gibdo would be fun. Actually, pretty resilient. Looking at them. We'll just let it get slapped down and we'll use wind for the rest. Just sit back and let them fight. Anything? Cash is cash. Let's check this. And enter. And down we go. Okay, so we'll have to unlock this somehow to hit that switch. We'll find out how. Or path blades, I bet we can just hit them with one of our own. There we go, actually one shots the other path blades, which is great. And just bust through this to see if this is anything interesting. It isn't, but we'll do something here to cross. I'm guessing that we'll actually want to go with... I mean, we can have something cling across the ceiling, but the fun way to do it, perhaps, would be... where is it? We're very disorganized. Let's see. No, not that. I have to remember what I was thinking now. I might have lost my train of thought here when it comes to the thing I wanted to use. Oh yes, no, I know what we're looking for. Where's my spider section? I have to scroll through all of this to find one minor creature. There we go, Strangula. Oh, never mind, it just dies before being able to spawn anything. Anyway, I kind of wonder if it is possible to climb without running into that. Of course, we can always just block this. And let's see about that. And then we're actually going to create an obstacle first. Let's sort this. Whether it's possible to prevent myself from going too far up here. And that's being released next. And then what we do is... oh, can't get through here, but Strangula might be able to do it. Oh, so much for that. But yeah, we can totally create some kind of trap here too. Perhaps go up this way without being blown. For example, if we just get rid of this one, then on the right side, drop first of all a crate and then a plant. Oh no, it blows you off, so it doesn't actually let you climb through it. However, if we do this, then we can just climb around the backside. So we should have just done that to begin with. Let's let me find this. Block with a shrub. Now we use Strangula. Do things the easy way for once. Yeah, well, didn't we just do that in the first place? Oh well. Okay, we've got plenty of tools available here. And then path blade. Whoops. Whoops. We can, of course, ride on top of the enemy path blade. I feel like that was at least partly the implication here. Oh, whoops. Did I just get taken out? I guess it did. There we go. No. Wonder, actually, if this would reach. Not quite. We need to build some kind of bridge for it first. Example. Yeah, put a crate on top of that, then put a cannon on top. Oops. Actually, even one tile over would be fine. Oh, whoops. Almost got it. Oops, wrong thing. Now we're actually in a... We're fine. That's okay, we got it. That just came flying down. Climb before everything gets belated. Oh, whoops, never mind. That's okay, we can still reach. Okay, exit left, and then... Oh, this looks like a... deadlier Gibdo than usual. You know, I bet we can roll this towards it. Punch him out of there. Punch him up against the wall. Just take him out from afar. There we go. Give it a level 2. 4-pointer. Yeah, okay, that releases all the sand. That's fine. I do want to check what this is over here first, though. In case it's treasure. Ah, yes, that's just a return path. That's fine. Everything's going to be buried in sand pretty quickly here. There we go. Release the lock. And open up the sanctum. Okay, progress. Wonder if we can get the mole to dig all the way down there. We'll find out. And let's admire our handiwork once we leave. Okay, so any new dialogue about this? Okay, in that case, I think we should just go directly and see what awaits us. Rudo's Sanctum. Okay, this is going to be essentially dungeon number 2 then. And potentially our main accomplishment today, once we get through it. No. A person in a green tunic. Zelda, wasn't that Link? Probably fake Link once again. We don't know. Anyway, climbing walls over here, lots of gust everywhere. I guess the implication is that you climb around like this and perhaps push the boulders into place. Yeah, where you just climb around here, push that boulder down, and climb. I should kind of wonder if you use a binding ability on something like our favorite. Does it take you through, or does... Yeah, it just takes you through. We don't even need to use the boulder, we can just speed through it. Because Crawlchula is magic. So we just bypass that room. No need to do things the hard way. Well, actually we always choose to do everything the hard way, but that's okay. No need to do certain things the hard way. Okay, so this is going to be flying tiles. Let's see about what line of defense we'll have for that. We'll just let them all smash. And then a door will unlock and possibly we'll get a chest. Easy. ₹20. Let's see what's on the other side. Oh, something to pull here. Oh, I see. So you can spread these out. And you would need to speed through this. Or maintain this in stasis some other way. Like by attaching it to something. Alternatively. Okay, first of all, let's get this ready. We're just gonna beat the whole game using Crawlchula, I think we are. Oh, nope, that's a ceiling, okay. Never mind, that doesn't work. However, Strangula. Yeah, because then... Oh, can we not jump on? Oh yeah, I guess we actually have an additional tile of height here. Yeah, I couldn't quite see in terms of depth perception what's going on with this. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, the conveyor belts are actually at the same, or at least at one additional height where I am right now. Which means, do this. Oops. Then it's Strangula. And then, oh, they get cut off. Okay, never mind. Unless, of course, you do that. And then you just kind of jump over this way. Quickly. Instead of having to do the whole gate or anything like that. I wonder what your options for this typically are. If you aren't so fortunate as to do things this way. So... Oh, I guess we turn this. And, yeah, Hyrulean Angel, you're saying if one streamer you know does this spot, you'll let her know about using the spider bypass to win. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, everybody kind of comes up with their own creative solutions for things. I've found that I've used Crawlchula for everything. Like, we climbed to a lot of spots where we probably weren't supposed to go yet. And, you know, I've done a lot less stacking ever since I found this method. Although I will say that, I mean, it depends on whether the other streamers you're watching are okay with backseating. I know that I certainly wouldn't be in the course of playing this game. I find that discovering the interactions myself is pretty vital part of the experience. So it really depends on who you're watching. Some people are much more open to suggestions than others. And yeah, she is open to it. That's good to know. I'm sure everybody has something to learn about this game from someone else. I'm looking forward to watching people once I'm finished. I think it'll be a treat to do that. I wonder what the intended solution was. I guess the intended solution is just to run through it and just to race. That might have been just as fast as doing the spider method here, actually. But, oh well. Okay, we're definitely supposed to grab these. Snake statue. Why would we want these? Apart from having some walls and... Can we pick these up? Can we push them? Let's find out. Yeah, maybe we just use them to press switches. You can't push them, you can't pick them up. I wonder if you can climb them. I mean, they're a good height. And so we can kind of use them as an alternative to the decorative shrubs. What are these? Let's see how they compare. Actually, yeah, they're actually a 3 height object, which fills in a very vital spot for me. We didn't have kind of a natural 3 height object, I think. That would also just cost 1. This fills in a very necessary gap, in fact, in terms of item budgeting, because sometimes we have to do a bit of weird stacking to get exactly 3 tiles. So I'll gladly take that. Now we have a whole set. Good for staircases, too. Okay, moths of some sort. Like moths to a flame. Speaking of flames. Why don't we just set them on fire? Let's see. Or we can use... Let's use level 2 boomerang just to see what happens. I feel like boomerangs would be pretty strong against these. Come on. Oh, okay. So much for that. That's good. You know what? We'll just slap him. I feel like you're ordinarily expected to struggle to quicksand, which we won't because we got the accessory. Mothula. You know, what was the other Mothula that we picked up? We already had the 5-pointer one that was in the southeastern zone. Where did it go? Maybe we should have sorted by cost here. But no, I'm trying to find a type category. Let's do it by type then. Hang on. Much better organized. Yeah, so we had Mothula level 2 previously, so now we have the standard one, which is 3-pointer. And I guess we'll just continue. Yeah, if we get that 5th triangle by the end of this dungeon, then we'll just have access to the 5-pointers. Okay, I guess we'll go around. And yeah, I guess this is kind of a timing challenge and everything. Let's just cross over. I feel like you're supposed to block off a certain object. Oops. And you know what? We can actually just keep on stacking, because when the beds drop, like these ones will drop 2 tiles, but then... Oh, okay, never mind. I guess we can do it this way. And just keep on going up the diagonal like that. She loves using the spiders, yeah. That's good news. There's a very clear kind of top tier of echoes for me so far, and I would say Crawlchula and Dekubaba 2 are right at the top in terms of the ones I found the most useful and fun. Alright, let's... Oh, whoops, didn't expect to roll all the way over here. Oh, yeah, we got hit hard. Let's get the fancy bed. Before we get killed by it. Let's also drop this, maybe. And we'll use them all to get a treasure chest. You know what? Let's get to bed. Hang on. Oh, but there's another one down here, so... I actually need to be careful here for a moment. Or we can use smoothies. Just totally used to smoothies. Or just drop them. Okay, that's fine. Whoops! I got hit by my own obstacle, so we expended a fairy. Okay. Didn't realize I could take friendly fire from that. That was unfortunate. That's okay. We got the fairy. We didn't have game over by friendly fire. Anyway, let's rest up on the fancy bed first. Whoops. I said. Then we'll use the mole to dig over to the treasure. And we got lots of smoothies if we ever want to do this quickly, but I think I want to save those for boss fights and like, simply because we might get into long fights where we don't have a chance to pull out of bed. But other than that, the bed's just been getting us through hero mode here. Let's drop the mole. Somewhere under last learned, there we go. To take greater advantage of some of the sorting abilities. We also haven't really made smoothies with the golden eggs yet. And it does get a bit dangerous if you are here ahead of these guys. Let's actually... Oh yeah, they actually whack these pretty quickly. Let's do this. And we'll just spam them. Actually, yeah, if they're in rolling form, they do break what I'm giving them here. Okay. Come on. You know, let's just go Dekubaba. Come on, chomp him. Oh, this guy's moving a little too fast. A little too fast. I mean, we also have some of these on our own that we can use here, or we can zone them out this way. Oh, they do hit pretty hard. Yeah, one thing I was going to try, actually. It might be under last learned. Where are you here? Oh no, we captured those ones quite a while ago. Caramadillo. Yeah, because one thing I do want to try. Oh, whoops. Just grabbing. Look at that. Here's another potential speed technique for you. Might be pretty good in the overworld. Can we get him to roll? Roll. Look at that. It's like riding a unicycle. We should use that more often. We just don't have much control over it. Anyway, this looks ominous. I guess we'll need to activate switches all over the place to open this up. Let's get into bed again first. And then we'll read the sign and then see what we need to do to activate both of the red panels, no doubt, from both the left and right rooms in order to open the central gate. Seek 2 distinct tributes. Clues to the desired tributes are recorded somewhere on this floor. Okay, let's do it. Nope, there's a Poe. You know what? Yeah, we can just track him this way. Oh, we got some flames over here. Do I have my fireproofing on? I think I do, but... Very good of the previous room to just remind me about the usefulness of Caramadillo. Let's grab the bow. And we got a map. Okay, let's see what we've missed so far in terms of chests and like. So, we had been to this room, but we missed it. Oh, I forgot to check this. Yeah, we had been to that room previously, and I just forgot to go here. Unless there's maybe somewhere you can approach from below. I think you probably can approach from below, potentially, if that's the case. There might also be another exit from the sequence we went through here just now. That might be worth checking. Yeah, Big Key is eventually back here, so we will backtrack, and when we backtrack, maybe we'll find a good solution to it. Probably just going over this middle wall, to be honest. We'll just pour us that way. Alright, in that case, outside view, and yeah, there's a chest on the outside as well that we haven't been doing. We haven't really explored much of this Still World segment at all, so let's clear out everything we can. That's got to be Link, but where is he going? Well, first of all, yeah, we can get in the window over here. This will be a stack. But we can also check up top here to see what there is. Before we do anything else, let's do that. Let's skip right over. And looks like there will be some reason to use the wind cannon. Oh, can't knock that down with wind. Ooh, look at that. It's just totally rocketing through here. Let's get an Air Force up and running. You know what? We'll just slap it. Oh, it's not there. Why don't we go for boomerang? Oh, it's kind of hard. Okay, whack him. We'll just hold him. And you beat him up from... There we go. Okay, now... No, just chomp him. Beat him up. There we go. Shielded from external interference too, which is great. Come here and just get chomped. Or get slapped. We got power. And we'll blow away all these piles, of course. And yeah. That'll be pretty straightforward. Oh, come on. Let's aim. What do we got here? monster stones we don't know how to use yet. Yeah, so we can look at all these segments here. No treasure chest over here, notably. Which makes me wonder. I guess we should go down and check each of these rooms. Anyway, any treasures we miss will obviously come back for anyhow. Back in the sanctum. Just a little treasure room over here. Yeah, all the sand is restored. That's just how Zelda logic works. Now let's see what this is. This looks like an important room over here. That's okay, we'll come back for it. Just scouting for the time being. Yeah, we'll need to slap something here. Oh, hang on. Let's put something up that will shield me. Okay, pretty straightforward. Instant replenishment, I'll have a lot of this as well. Let's go Deku Baba against that. You know, it's possible just to fly down. If we... like this? I just kind of wonder if we spawn Mothilda and grab onto it. What kind of flight pattern do we get? Like this? Oh, just missed, barely. Actually, if you had a little bit more height, you could totally make that particular jump. Or even just go top. I bet we can do it. Look how flexible this is. Lots of possibilities everywhere. Or just doing the maps in your own order. So here you've got this ladder, for instance. We don't need ladders. We've got Crawlchula, who solves all climbing problems. Look at this. This is interesting. Hawk statue echo. I feel like this is one of the ones that will go in the gate room. We just don't know what it'll do just yet. We have a hawk statue, we have a snake statue. We'll just need to look for particular clues, I guess, to decide which one to use where. You know what? Let's just go bombs or something. Or Deku Baba works too. Oh, except if it's stunned, then it'll drop immediately. Okay, so let's try something else. Once we get out of the stun log, let's stand back a bit. And where was this? Yeah. Okay, I had a particular solution I had in mind here. And I don't remember what I was thinking about. Wow, pose cost 4. I didn't realize that. Came to cost 4, I guess, because it light fires everywhere. Anyway, let's consider what other solutions I had. Yeah, we had Hawk on the right side here. Maybe it's a different statue on the left side. Let's actually go Boomerang against these. Or I was going to go bombs actually. Oh, why didn't I go bombs? Once we find where we put everything, there we go. Blow them all up. eventually. Maybe spawn more bombs so I can just chuck. Oops. Stun double in bomb range. Not great. Let's just put a spear over here or something. P-hat's not a bad idea too, actually. Chop them. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, P-hat just runs over them, in fact. Should have just done that in the first place. And proceed over here. Oops. Come on. Feels like we're kind of going backwards through this segment, and that's okay. We do want to head towards the chests that are on the left. Speaking of heading back there, let's... Oops. Climb, climb, climb. A little further would be nice. There we go. Let's see what we have up here. Fernando. And then, oh yeah, this looks like a quicksand that we don't have to deal with because we have protection from quicksand. Ooh, that totally tosses me far, far away. Okay, you know what? Hang on. We're gonna attempt the Cereza and the Lost Demon method here. We're going to hold it in place while our partner beats it up. Come on. But the height is not working here. There we go. Okay, beat him up. Actually, exactly how Cereza and the Lost Demon works. Pin down with one character, swipe with the other. Okay. Oh, there was something on the left there. I didn't see anywhere to go with that though, so let's just clear more treasure chests. Let's not slip too far here. Excellent. Okay, and then let's see what else we can do in this room. Wasn't there an additional chest, or do we have them all? We have them all. Okay, so let's go back inside this door and see where we can progress inside the main dungeon. We'll just climb back over. And pull me over just a bit more, perhaps. A little bit more. A little bit further. No? Oh yeah, no, that was far enough actually. Okay, Gerudo Sanctum, we will, as usual, toss it a plant and we'll grab it before everything sinks. And then we'll create a path first, and then... Yeah, this is no problem at all, actually. Like, normally, you know, you'd trudge through the sand and be very slow, but we can run through it. Since we unlocked the power to do so, which means we can just, you know, drop a crate here and just jump over. As time permits, it'll be absolutely no problem. Yeah, coming here with the quicksand protection already in place solves a lot of problems. Oh, there's another door here that's still open though. I went up. I guess it did kind of reset everything on it. Up. What? Come on, get the jump. Oh, I see, because this gradually sinks. The objects gradually sink. Didn't think about that. Well, no wonder. Oh yeah, there's a key door on the right. Lucky cat. Also as seen in Super Mario 3D World, where you can just drop this on everyone. So there's a cat statue on this end, we saw the hawk statue, snake, and then there's going to be some kind of sequence, I guess, or arrangement. But we'll find out what that is. Yeah, we'll just get him to chop. The redeads are so slow, P-Hats just wreck them. We should probably gust this side once we have a bit more room. Oh, whoops. That was standing a bit close. Go. Snatch one. Snatch two. Again, they're slow enough that this works. As long as you don't get them shocked by one redead, so they drop what they're doing. Then, yeah, this is reasonably simple. Blow it all away. And oh. Now, can't really move this, can we? Let's just get behind it. Alright, yeah, we can. What am I talking about? We can move most things. Waypoint has been recorded. There's a lot we haven't seen. Oh, Dark Link time. This time with arrows. Maybe we'll unlock the arrows. Yeah, definitely shield bubble against him. Let's see about that. Or sword moblin, rather. Flank him this way. Oh, that was quick. Phase 2. That was just no problem whatsoever, actually. We just zoned him out and flanked him. But then we have an actual fight. Oh, triple fight. Okay. That's more like it. We should have healed that before trying to do this. Okay, one down. Actually, we get enough replenishment from these that we can just slap directly. Have to watch out for this triple shot here. Okay. Walk pretty quickly like this. Oops. Ooh, okay. We better get a smoothie. How many fairies do I even have left? One, okay, but we had better get a smoothie. What's most economical here? Got some that are on 13. We have some with powers that we don't really tend to use. I don't even know what winding up is still. After all this time. Yeah, let's just go Pumpkin Radiant. We don't really care about Glow Effect. And we'll just flank over here while we're still in sword form. But you know what? Okay, sure. Moblin will just do it for me. Good enough. We get to unlock the bow? Surely we do. Yes, we do. Well, then we don't need to hit everything quite so indirectly. Maybe we'll get to upgrade it as well. With all of our fragments. This is like what happened with Facette and your people in the castle. Link was taken by the Still World and replaced with an imposter too. Maybe we can help the real Link by fixing the rift. Okay. We'll grab that in a moment. Let me just blow away some of this stuff. I know it's probably nothing since these just kind of fell down dynamically during the fight. We'll go for the arrow in just a moment. I wonder if you're allowed to leave the room without it. Probably not. I mean, that'd be silly. But we're gonna try it. We'd go back for it, of course, but... Are we forced? We're actually not forced to take it. So maybe you're able to do something that's low percentage by skipping vital items like the bow and arrow. You got a Bow of Might. Yeah, because maybe you can deliberately underpower the sword fighter. There's nothing that strictly requires doing this, right? Except... Okay, first of all, let's grab this, and where's my lift? Would be under last learn from today, right? There we go. Flat boom. And then slap, 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 slap. There we go. And then, oh, this just skips over. We might as well just down the other gates too. But yeah, there's nothing below here. We just did things the fast way, I guess. Always nice to have so much flexibility to just pursue your own solutions like that. And we already have the beetle nest as well, so. Okay. I guess we can just, you know what, we can just climb on top of this one. And skip over the fire, perhaps. We even have fire protection. Is it fire immunity or just... Let's check my accessories here. Exam proof. Is it fireproof? Or did I confuse it with something else? I thought we had some kind of fireproofing. I guess I was wrong. Oh, no, we have fireproofing from one of the beverages, right? Fireproof from Salted Cactus Smoothie. So yeah, we can always just use a Salted Cactus Smoothie and just run through everything. I wanted to do it that way. Or we can go back to most used. Chula. Oh no, doesn't go any further. Too bad. In that case, you know, might be possible. This is obviously supposed to be a return path. I'm just wondering if there's a cheese through it. We should kind of obviously go first of all this. Then where is my last use platform? And we'll just jump over. Okay, and just skip the whole room. Got an elephant. We have 4 different statues. We don't know the order or placement yet, but we'll do it that way. Small key. Yeah, no reason to go around any of that, so we'll just go back this way. And then we can just drop something that's too high, like a boulder. That will not be set on fire. There we are. Oh, there we go. So, what we don't know is the order. Because we do have the different statue types now, but not any kind of additional clue with it. Also, we haven't looked at any of this. Because we never went through this door. I know there's a warp point there, but we generally don't use warps. And there's a key door over here, which we would need to obtain the key for, and then we have to do something with this treasure chest over here eventually as well. So why don't we just backtrack this way. Oh, we do have one key, actually. Which means we should use it and explore whatever is on the right side there. Who knows, might be fun, whatever it is. Move. Yeah, because there's got to be some kind of clue room that gives you the order. Here, there's no handle on it, but we can turn it. This reminds me of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Okay, then we just light everything on fire, and we need to stop the wind over there so it doesn't blow out the fire. Simple enough. In order to stop the wind, we need to get rid of the box. We have the power for that now. Then, I actually wonder if the fire arrow effect works. Like if we, you know, come on, point up. Point up. Oh, come on, stop locking onto that. Nope, doesn't. You know, let's go Ignazol then. And then, oh, I'm sure what you're supposed to do is grab this or turn it and then move it around with fire. Grab. And then just spin it like that. Could have done it all the way around. Okay, this must give you the order. It's just a purely informational clue. It rests its wings atop a tower, bears sharp eyes and a strong beak. Yeah, we have that. It's a hawk statue. Doesn't tell me to order, though. All it's telling me is which statue to use, I guess. So, I guess this clue is just going to be hawk. But why is it purely a knowledge clue? Yeah, there's some kind of configuration here when it comes to going back to that room that will tell me what order that is in, but it's telling me something about the hawk statue. Maybe it's just the only one we use. But I feel like there will be at least two. One on each pedestal. We don't know which was which just yet. Let's get out of here and back to these chests. And then this will take us back to the origin point here. So yeah, that's going to be the way to progress. Anyway, whoops, look at this. Back up the wall over here. And to the left. Oh, everybody's respawned. If this would kindly get me up there. Yeah, no, that's the problem, is that the problem with Crawlchula is that when it sees an enemy, it starts to track it. And if it does that, then things don't work quite so well when it comes to our climbing strategy. Anyway. Grab it. There we go. Let's go Deku Baba over here as well. Come on, jump him. Jump him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the greatest attacker in the game. By a pretty long shot. Oh, got poked. Let's just slap him. Do things the slightly simpler way from time to time. Okay, did we get everything out here? Yes, we did. Let's go back. And then everybody respawned, including the pose. I guess, yeah, the respawn was after the Dark Link fight. See, 2 distinct tributes. Okay, because this whole passage was out this way. That gives you the Hawk statue clue. So this door is going to lead to something that gives you this clue instead. Let's get the fancy bed. Soft bed. Maybe just an even better bed, like a 3-pointer. 4 or 5. Out there somewhere, but we'll take all the sleep we can get. And continue. Oops, come on. Okay, moles and lots of wind. Lots of reason to use wind. Now, where's my wind cannon? It's gotta be under last use, right? There we go. Where's my... Oh, no room. Now, you know what? We'll just slap him. We discovered that works. Seriously. Oh, and yeah, that just falls into a deep dark hole, so that's actually what you want. Take your time. Okay. Knowledge clue over here. Also, yeah, we know there's an additional room to go to up top. Oh, that's behind this gate, though, so. And I bet this is boss key over here. There's one additional treasure chest on the floor upon our return that we'll need to keep an eye out for. It's going to tell me. Stands quietly in the sanctum. It is blue in color with large text and a long nose. Yeah, we have that. So, hawk on the left, elephant on the right. Open. Okay. Looks like this is something that will unplug, and then we see drainage. Drainage. Alright, let's get in there. It looks like there's something that you need to grab and spin. And then we need to find some kind of configuration that will... Oh yeah, you can pull that as well. So it's like a combination lock where we line it. I feel like I kind of basically got that by accident though. We need to... Oh yeah, I see. It does like quarter turn, so we kind of need to do it partial... partial turn of sorts. Do we? Yeah, we're supposed to align this somehow. Okay, no, yeah, we just do the quarter and then this turn does 90 degrees and then that's how you do it. You combine them. Big key. Now you can open a big door. Okay, one additional treasure up here that we'll go for, of course, before we go for the boss. Yeah, let's get back up to the left side first and get over that wall. We'll see how to access that. We just totally lost track of this as a possibility earlier. Could be bomb, could be just over the wall, could be... It's probably through the sand, actually. On the left side. It looks like there's something above here. Look at it. Yeah, that's what it is. Second floor. But you have to go outside and you have to dig your way in and drop in from the ceiling. Which means that we need to kind of take a look at the layout here. See the outside view and look at the shape of this temple to see where to dig in. Probably here. But let's take a look at the map again just to see. Yeah, because this is the shape of the structure, the central structure. And so past this corner here, first kind of square behind that corner. So we should look for something that's a diggable location from outside. So it's past this corner here. And you kind of dig in right around here, I think. Unless you dig in the sand here. I don't think so. I think you dig in around here. It would make sense, because it's sort of straight up from this location and a little bit to the left. Okay, let's go back there. And... what's the fastest way outside, other than the warps? Back through the cavern here. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Fastest way, obviously, is to warp, but yeah. We have better methods than that. Anyway, whoops. You know what? Let's start over here. Oh, whoops, come on. Miscalculated that a bit. Oh yeah, this room. Okay. We don't care. We'll get down. We'll heal up on the other side. Yeah, it's got to be something that we dig up here. Let's rest up first. And then find a digging location. It's definitely got to be it. It's definitely got to be an entry from the outside. Looking at it. And then you just dig again in the sand to lower yourself by an additional floor. Which, looking at the map, you go through here, you dig, then you can see how this location matches. You drop in back through this room. That has to be it. Let's see. Always fun in these games to think about dungeon spaces in terms of verticality like this. That was, of course, the big breakthrough of A Link to the Past, specifically when that first came out. And yeah, it's this location right here. That's the spot. Exactly as expected. What was last learned? It's got to be one of the new ones from today. Let's use it. And just go down. It's got to be something important, right? No, just cash. Oh well. It's the completion that matters. Head back down. Where are we? Oh yes. Back to the Poe room, and then we'll get back up through here. Through the big key area. Which is where we should have gone in the first place, actually, as a shortcut. Like a nice and easy shortcut. Instead of going around a long way. just now, but oh well. Okay, let's tackle the boss, whoever it should happen to be. So yeah, very interesting that the bow and arrow technically is optional. But we did not take the risk of skipping it, obviously. Okay, who are we fighting? Oh, you got the 4 kinds of statues. I feel like that's going to be important. Maybe we need to coordinate them back into the right place. Oh. Mogriff. Okay, Mogriff, what have you got for me? He's gonna slap the sand. Okay, we'll have to go for wind. I feel like last use is going to be pretty helpful here. Oh, and oh, we need to slap him in his face. Don't even know how we got that done. Maybe it was a function of the wind here. Okay, and then we'll... Oh, and then he's gonna slam into something, and... I took entirely too much damage from that, but... Phase 2? It's gotta be phase 2, yeah. And then we have quicksand protection, so we don't even care about this. He's got wings, though. Oh, that's why he's a Mogriff. He's like a hippogriff animal at the same time, which is terribly threatening. Was I supposed to memorize the positions of those statues? I don't know that I was, but... You know what? This is where arrows come in. Hang on. So yeah, luckily we just have to run out of place since we don't particularly, whoops, care about, what was I going to say, at the quicksand. Refreshing milky, yeah, let's spend something that doesn't give us too many hearts here. Let's... So, I don't even know what winding speed is. Let's just use it. Overkill, but... okay. So, now... we really should try to go for the arrow. Okay. Oh, there's no charge shot here yet. We don't get to use the charge triple shot. Just yet. That expends quite a bit of energy. I feel like we're supposed to stop him down below somehow. We should get something else going that will allow me to hit something in the air. Maybe boomerangs or aerial fighters or spears. Or, whoop. Yeah, he hits pretty hard. We'd better heal up once again. Or these mixed twisties that we don't know how to use. And then he's going to go into aerial from next, right? Okay. Oops. Did I just expend a fairy? No, I didn't. Okay. But we're out of energy, and so let's get some more energy going here. Salted apple. Yeah, we don't need lightning proof necessarily, but we'll need arrows. Okay. Then, oh, he's about to dive into me here. Ooh, okay, that was the fairy. We better get some protection here. Even if we're about to win. Mix Milky, mix Twisty. Okay, let's slap him. I feel like we're supposed to use more protection against the wind here. Yeah, because we can kind of shield against it if we just use it as a blocking piece, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then we blow into him like that. I feel like that was the way that we were supposed to do it. Just use wind to knock him out at the moment that he comes up. And that seemed to be the core of the method there. So. Okay. 2 bosses down. And we'll just let Try do her job here. And there we go, the restoration of the sanctum. My friends shared some of their power with me. Yeah, we saw. Look at that, right up to level 3 for the extra triangle. Extra triangle. I feel like I can do even more now. You can create echoes at a distance. Oh, maybe we... well, I mean, I'm sure eventually we have to get the 5 triangles, but maybe we don't get that upgrade right away until level 4 or something. Echoes at a distance. Holding Y to charge power. And of course we'll upgrade. Maybe it's an upgrade to the bow that allows you to do the triple shot, so. Monster captured them. It was the first time something like that happened to them. They can get back to work. Yeah, we got all the treasures here, so let's see. At a distance. At what kind of distance? Oh, at a pretty significant distance, actually. If you hold it all, then it goes quite far. Maybe until it hits a wall, yeah. Okay, that'll be useful, actually, for certain kinds of enemy spawns. But let's get the heart container, first of all, and get up to 10 hearts. And let's exit. Okay, so not up to 5 triangles yet, but after a couple of other minor rifts, perhaps we'll get closer to that with a level 4 try. We'll see. All the rifts are gone now, including the big one that was here. Let's go together. Anyway, time for them to party. Just then a faint shadow of a warrior rose out of the darkness. Anyway. They need a break. Everyone's in good spirits. You really are. Thank you for helping us. And
Ah.
yep, good judge of character over here. Already capable of being chief? Well, maybe in the next game. Anyway, we can tend to continue. I'm sure, once again, that having the bow and arrow does allow me to grab some additional upgrade path, but there's another rift to check out. It's far to the east in a place with lots of water. Yeah, so these two look like they do need to be done first. Perhaps they allow you to fill in arrow and bomb just to get a Link's full moveset going. That's what I would speculate. We don't know that for a fact just yet. And we can come back here, and then what else can we do? Welcome to visit whenever we please. Yeah, we know. Now, we still couldn't visit this bit to the left, could we? So yeah, we'll definitely want to check a few things about how the world state may or may not have changed after just one half of the quest, but what was I trying to check here? Oh yes, this door to the left is still closed. Oh, we did want to try it. You know, let's just go with... What else we learned today? I wonder what was up with the different statues in the boss room, whether that was something relevant. You know, use them as blocking pieces or something. Only authorized personnel, so we were never really authorized. Huh. Even after all we've done at this place. You know, wait a minute. We can dig up top, right? Potentially. Well, let's try it. Okay. Can we talk? Oh, Sen plugged it up. We should be able to push through a mole here, right? But she's in the way. If she were not in the way, we'd just dig through and drop in. But maybe it's not possible just yet. Well, something to potentially come back for, I guess. Suspicious. Okay, so let's see what to do. I think what we'll do, we're not going to progress to Jewel Waters today, but we will explore a little bit here and get back to the digging spot and also check any other digging spots we might see along the way. One thing we should definitely do as well is upgrade over at Luberry's house. Also notice that the rifts in the various locations have now disappeared. Although I don't know what, if anything, that would affect, so might be worth checking around, given that a couple of locations have been uncovered. Might not be anything critical, though. Yeah, I guess we should head back towards the east, and then I would like to check this. I would also potentially like to check the snow pile to see if the wind cannon and do what the other previous wind effects could not. We'll check it from the bottom here so we don't get stuck on the top level again like we did before. But yeah, we'll try a few things. Let's go adventuring. And we'll look for mole digging spots. I still find this suspicious here. We can't go into the restricted area, even though there's a really obvious digging location that is over the rooftop. That little dirt mound there. I mean, we should obviously be digging through it. I just don't know how to get through the current warrior in the course of doing so. Oops. Authorized personnel. How do I get authorized? Can I move her away? No. Can I do some kind of distraction to move her? Or to move her friend up top, like with a pot? Can I get either of them to move? Not really. So yeah, that dirt mound totally looks diggable. In fact, I should mark it. I should mark it as just too interesting location. And one that we should remember for later. Yeah, looking at this... Yeah, we'll eventually have to uncover so many snap locations as well that we just haven't really had a chance to think about. Okay, this bit was where we recovered the horse. There might be some other digging locations as we go. This was the acorn hunt over here. Yeah, let's just exit this area. Add some tables while we're at it. Oops, missed. It's okay. We know how to climb everything, so not a big deal to lose that. Yeah, I wonder what the rift's gone, whether there's anything else to look at in such locations. No, not really. Just clears out the whole passage up there. Yeah, we'll follow along up top, I think. And see if there's anything to drop into along the way. Including potentially these rifts over here, I don't know. Let's pull back up. And yeah, potentially if we sell off enough smoothies for the barrier upgrade as well, that would not be a bad idea. Bit of a longer term prospect though. Although we've been amassing a pretty decent haul of rupees over here, so maybe if we find a conveniently placed business scrub, smoothie scrub, we'll do it. We should have stopped at the other one. That's okay. Anyway, just exploring, keeping an eye out for opportunities. Looks like it's not enterable yet. Area here. And Yeah, we'll just go around. Did I ever enter that cave? I wonder. Doesn't seem like I'd marked it with anything. Nor was it automatically marked with anything indicating completion, so that might be a spot to check here. Hang on. Very disorganized here. Most used. How are some of my major staple characters not most used? There we go. And of course it just runs away. Flies away. There we go. Okay. Right up. And let's see what this was. Oh, Qualtula, yep, that's right. We know how to deal with that. In fact, we've been using so many of them ourselves. Is it just cash up there? There's got to be more. Nope. Oh, we can keep going. Yeah, so the game actually does show you how to do the wall climb that breaks everything. Not breaks, but, you know, shortcuts through everything. It feels like breaking things, which is what is always great about games that are sufficiently flexible mechanically. And something that Nintendo Polish, I think, really kind of gets. We talk about this with games like Mario Maker quite a bit, that you can feel like you're breaking something even though it is working as intended by producing that effect. And that the guardrails around that are actually stricter than you might realize. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade it all. Oh, by going to the machine. Yeah, so we can enhance the bow. Now we can't enhance the other two just yet. Make sure you get to do the power triple shot once it's all the way up and running. Hold X to charge. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And then no more upgrades for now, so. Okay, let's see about that mole spot. That was all the way up here. Yeah, let's go to the ranch and get a horse while we're at it. Oh, and a ferry while we're at it. Should have marked the other fairy fountain. I have no recollection of where it is. I suppose there are some that hang around a Great Ferry as well. Which actually tells me we should go to the shop and do just a little bit of selling here. Although, no, we would need to go to a smoothie shop to sell sufficiently, I think, unless we just want to sell a lot of these current ones, which maybe. That's okay. We'll, yeah, because I think the next upgrade is 500 or something. We'll check it when the time comes. There are lots of blank spots on the map as well that are clearly full of things to discover. Always nice to do essentially the first read of a game like this where you don't know what's in it, you don't quite know the internal logic of the secret placement just yet or anything. But it's the process of figuring it out that is just rewarding.
Yeah.
Also, good judge of the character. Yeah, let's just go to the ranch. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. You know, this guy. Chomp him. Yeah, it has worked well to retrace the map, given that we have learned a few interactions and unlocked a few interactions that we definitely didn't know about when we were last here. Can't ride the cow. So we're going to take this just up to this location here. That'll be pretty straightforward. And maybe let's go around. Keep things simple. Contrary to all of our instincts to make things complicated. Okay, dismount and where's my oh? Okay, and let's drop. Grab that piece of heart. And that is the fourth in that set, as we expected. And then Mole can take me further down. Let me just find our way back to the exit. Oop. Okay, that's all done. Let's take off the marker. Alright, next. I'm going to attempt to get over here. Now the thing is, can I get down a mountain from that one? Yes, I can over here, but we'll shortcut our way over there first. Where do we leave that horse? Here it is. Yeah, those dig locations could be anywhere, really. I mean, typically just at the isolated squares of dirt. Florida Nerf Scuttler, welcome. And let's see here, let's go back. And yeah, once again, we'll keep our eye out here for anything. I see this cave marked here, and no items or anything. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's make some smoothies and sell them. Experiment. Okay. What do we play with today? What have we got in terms of ingredients? Let's find all the different milk combinations first. Milk seems to power up quite a few of these. Milky Rapid. And then double milk. We can do it. We haven't done a lot of the duplicates yet. Duplicate mixes. Milky smoothie, yeah. Just standard when you double them up on themselves. Milky Rock Tato, probably. Milky Climbing, rather. And Milk and Butter. A milky glow, perhaps. Milky radiant, rather. Yeah, milk's been combining well with everything. Very much all-purpose. Milky Twisty. And might as well try it with some guts. We finally have some guts. I kind of feel like it's not going to be anything, given that the monster parts are used for potions specifically, that are effect only. Yep, thought so. Unfortunate. We'll try it with a mango, though. Which is near the end of the list, indicating that it's relative rarity, although we know how to get tons of those. Milky Tough. We might finally try one with Golden Egg, just to see how it goes. We have not actually tried the Golden Egg with anything so far, because we had so few of them to go around. Golden Smoothie. Okay. Not at capacity just yet, so let's just keep on going. I mean, a lot of these can be doubled up in their own stack, but let's go Fire and Ice here. Freeze Flame Smoothie. No, it looks like warmth actually takes precedence. Anyway, let's sell anything that we particularly care about, smoothie-wise. Look at that Golden Smoothie. It's a full 20, actually. It is a full refresh when you eventually get to the point of wanting to use it. Let's sell to 500. Yeah. Unfortunate ones are going to be great here. And pretty significant boost, actually, from the Tough Mango as well. Getting up to 18 hearts in those. Anyways, on the ones that I guess don't give as much replenishment, we can just sell off as well. One or two more should do the job. Yeah, some of the mixed milky ones. Good HP boost, not much of an effect though. Okay, let's leave it here, because then we can afford the fairy upgrade, which perhaps we should go for that first. And there are some other accessories that we've not bought yet. I think there was a climbing accessory that was over in Elden Volcano. Well, let's just ride our way down and see what awaits. Oops. Jump around. What do we got here? Yep, let's just head over. Just keeping our eyes peeled for any secret locations we may have missed or not previously known about. So for example, look at this little dirt patch here. Does the mole give us anything? It does not. But that was important to know. And yeah, let's just head over here, build a bridge. Oh, whoops. Horse isn't going to swim here. And let's get rid of this guy. Oh, hold it down. I should have amassed enough cash here to get the next accessory upgrade. We want more fairies to fill the bottles as well, so we'll do that. And let's make you more stylish. Wonder how many more upgrades will be available after that. Okay, so getting up to 4 accessories, it seems. With even more rupees, let's see what the next charge is. The last times is going to be 1,000. Yeah, if we made enough smoothies, we can do it. But for the time being, let's just wait until we amass more cash, naturally. I feel like we wanted to get knocked back. I'm back on here. Although swim speed might be pretty good, given that we are about to go to water. In fact, we'll just replace quicksand with swim speed. For the time being. Okay, next. Yeah, what was even marked here? Oh, the rainmaking monster. Oh yeah, we just never finished up with that quest. Let's see what we can do. Ideally, I can do more optional rifts to get our level up ever so slightly, but I don't think there are any left for me to really deal with. Because we can get up to, again, 5 triangles, and we're really in business when it comes to what we can spawn as echoes. Let's go back to the snow pile here first. It's around here somewhere. Because that's been a bit of a dangling question mark the whole time. Specifically, let's get back to the horse before anything else happens. And oh, this guy's try to break stuff. Yeah, nah, we don't care. Okay, so are we going straight up the path to the seaside? Perhaps. No, we want to go north over here. So actually, just straight north, and we'll head up the wall from there. Okay. You know what? Did I ever check this? This is an obvious location. This is going to be Might. Yeah, that was too obvious to miss, but I missed it the first time. So yeah, straight up, and then through this combat zone here, and we'll climb. We'll likely be winding down fairly soon, but we'll maybe position ourselves to continue somewhere natural tomorrow. Have we not finished this bit yet with this treasure chest? I guess not. Let's kill everything. I'm surprised we hadn't obtained this one already. Chomp. And digest. Chomp. Come on. And slap, slap, slap. You know what? We'll just fight this way. Keep it simple. Since we have the energy to do it. And it's just cash. Okay, let's get back to that horse. At this juncture, yeah, we'll continue the climb. Again, if we do get back up into the snow, if we don't want to fast travel, the only really clear way down is, again, back over to the top corner. But we want to see if we can connect that Snowdrift Cave using the wind cannon, which we have newly unlocked. Okay, let's dismount and start to climb. And then, had we collected this one? Yeah. Again, I feel like there were more mole digging locations that we just never bothered to inspect. Also, very conspicuous blank over on this side. Yeah, look at this. This has got to be something. That's much too suspicious. Unless it's something I already found. Nope, there's nothing. Oh yeah, this is something we already found. We've uncovered whatever that was. Okay, let's head straight up. Into the cold. Take forever to come back down. Just like last time. Oh, I feel off angle here. Let's do this again. It has to go straight up for this to work. A little further. Let's grab some fire. Fire. This is why Ignazol is among our most used. It's entirely because of the interactions in this zone. But I want to see if the wind cannon blows away the snowdrift. That's just the main thing we want to check. And because the design certainly looks like all the other sand piles, it's just that the wind effect we tried previously didn't work. Oh, it doesn't. So yeah, I guess this is story locked after all. Too bad. After climbing all the way back up here too, which does require a long way down. If we don't warp everywhere that is, which we try our best to avoid, since we do tend to notice new things in the overworld when we backtrack. Yeah, this is the bridge segment over here. Let's see. Not really a safe way down. I'll try not to get hit by too much here. Just dash away back across. Keep our eye out for anything else. Knockback protection very useful here, preventing me from just toppling off the cliff. We combed this place pretty thoroughly, though, in our vain attempt to search for a gentle way down. Doesn't help to comb over it to see what else we might have neglected, though. Just go around the long way. Might even check Kakariko to see if there are new challenges that have opened up after 2 dungeons, or if you do need to progress through both Gerudo and Jabul before anything happens. But we'll just walk our way back. And yeah, we know the map at this point. It's pretty straightforward. Now we might want to heal up a bit first, though. Let's get a little bit of soft bed rest. And then once that's done, we'll just drop in through this zone. Yeah, I wish I paid more attention to the things that now in retrospect looked like obvious digging spots. We just didn't know if there would be a mole-like digging power in this game or what form it would take. It's kind of equivalent to the mole mitts in previous games. It's kind of interesting to see how existing items from other Zelda games are recreated in the form of the echoes in a way that the wind effect is akin to the gust of bellows, and the mole effect is, of course, the mole mitts. And you've got some other effects that are like that too. Like this is a very natural extension of the Zelda weapon set. Let's be cautious about this. I was totally not paying attention. You know what? Let's just kill him. Not messing with that. You know what? Let's do this one too. Amazing. Okay, let's grab my... spider kid here. Strangula. And we'll drop down below. And then totally left my horse way out of position. And that's okay. So the question is, do we go back to Kakariko Village to check the challenge rooms, or do we get over to Jabul Waters right away? I say we check Kakariko, but that'll probably be the last thing we do for now. We'll see what the katana is all about. Yeah, there's got to be some additional crafting or upgrade system that we just haven't seen at all at this point. Makes too much sense. Oh, not here. We've been through there. It doesn't let you out again. Also, let's take some of these markers off. Did I already? Yeah, I did. Anyway. Yeah, let's just go straight to the village. We can always get a horse next time. And have we done anything in this cave yet? Well, yeah, that's the one that we just dug our way into not long ago. Okay, we just want to see if there's an additional challenge room now. I wonder if we can lift the lid on the well. We haven't actually tried. There's a handle on it, and it's very conspicuous. I feel like we should definitely attempt it. Just hadn't thought about using Vine with it previously to try doing so. Oh, we're too high. Oh yeah, totally. It was such an obvious thing. I wonder why I didn't try it previously. So obvious, in fact. Because we hadn't been thinking enough about using Bind in general. Thinking about all the conspicuous things with handles that you could pick up with it. It's just a bunch of grapes, though, that have been hidden away in this well all this time as the local treasure. Can't remember if we bought the town accessory either. I think this was the one that was the climbing gear. In which case, it's really not a priority. Priority should be to save up 1,000 for the last ferry upgrade. Yeah, this was
Yeah.
climbing down 500. Not especially necessary. Bit of a longer term consideration to collect everything like that if there's a slight element of grind involved. So can we pick something new? Looks like you had a few more experiences since we last met. That means new training. I am ready. Okay, so this is new. Blank Slate Battle Wind. I think we use the wind cannons. We copy the wind cannons and we just try to blow them into the holes. 105. Let's do it. The scale of your hearts and your triangle budget, so. Okay. Okay. And then copy this, and we just need to run around until we get into a good position. Why don't we just let these come down and then blow them away? Oh, whoops. Wrong button here. Hang on. Yeah, no, my timing was off. We just got stuck behind this guy. It's too bad. We just got mobbed with 5. That's remaining. Yeah, we were just late on this one. And now we just kind of messed up the whole run. It's okay, we'll redo it. Attracting them in like that is a good idea. We just need to not waste so much time while doing it. There's one little slip up made a big problem there. Feel the energy flowing within you. Okay, let's grab this. Yeah, we just blow them away. Okay. And we'll just try to position them all. And then, yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Oops, got stuck here. Yeah, no, unfortunately got trapped. We need a better way to remove the ones that are on the board already. That's okay, we still just need to figure out what the route will be. Yeah, I just need to constrain them all somehow. Okay, and then... Oh yeah, using the bed we can kind of cross some of these bridges. I wonder if we can actually just blow ourselves across. Like... I feel like the answer is no, because system would be that you blow yourself into a hole. What? Too much weighted. Line you all up. And then there you go. Gotta use the diagonal sometimes too. Whoops. Too slow. Much too slow. Yeah, much too slow, this method. Definitely need a much more controlled path through this. Let's try to research it a little bit. So, yeah, because it looks like what we actually want to do is use learn at just the right moment to unblock boulders. When learn the right one, then suddenly... Oh yeah, we can just lift these and toss them. Yeah, but this is of course way over time at this point, so... Yeah, there's some path finding that we need to do here too. To get this done properly. Let's redo it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Some kind of wind setup that we can do to just box them all in, perhaps. I think maybe that's the way you do it. Box them all into the middle first. And then once you box them all in the middle, you just blow them all away. Perhaps. Okay. Then... Good. Then... Okay. Not quite there here yet. Nope. It's funny because we're actually pretty reasonably close to the lower end here. And then we just need to perhaps go this way and then cross over like that. Hang on. Made a big mess of it. Yeah, execution needs a lot of work.
Yeah.
Just need to find a strategy.
Whoa.
I feel like boxing them in and then strategically removing things like boulders using copy is pretty vital. Bed seems pretty vital for traversal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to learn this right away. And of course, if we don't want to just use the wind cannon to do this, the idea was that we'd box everyone in possibly even use this. Okay, good. Then, oop, hang on. Yeah, this problem is that I put stuff like this. Actually, reasonably close in terms of time. Learning it doesn't remove it. This thing. So we have a few problems with placement over here. Oh, standing too close, and then yeah, overtime. Well, let's finish it up so we can at least get a partial refund or something. Nope. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, that boulder really gets in the way. Top, but kind of wrapping around and boxing everything in seems to be the way to go. Let's try again.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, put them all in the central box and then they're blasting away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll actually leave the central pieces blocked here. Oh, oops, didn't want to go that way. What's so much trouble distinguishing? There we go. Good. We need to really get rid of this one left. Not in a good position. Okay, and then try to go down like this. Come on. Yeah, the problem is like pointing along those diagonals is always. Oh, also that these two guess the one kind of balanced out, I guess. Let's see. We don't all. They don't all need to go in the pit. That's the thing. Some of them can, you know, just be whacked by these. I wonder how many hits they take. Actually, this might not be a very good strategy. Yeah, that's way too many hits. They do need to be blown away. That we're beginning to realize. But we can't have some kind of equilibrium like this, where they're blown on two sides. Oh, come on. Poor muscle memory for throws versus drops. Yeah, disaster. Let's try it again.
Yeah.
This is a bit trickier than the other two, for sure.
You.
Yeah, we really need to kind of dance around the map a lot more, I think. And just push in all the wind generators that are on the outside. What we'll do, we'll set up 1, 2, 3, and then just make the central trap. Okay. Yeah, and then totally forgot to pick up some of the things that we needed, like tables and the like, but let's push this in and then yeah. Okay. And then what about this one on the side? Yeah, this guy on the top right is a problem. Come on. You know, the method is getting closer. Creating that bottom rung by itself as a trap definitely gets something done. But then we're still off by, at the end of this, probably 20 to 30 seconds. At least we'll try to get a completion on this, even if it is not going to be fine in terms of time. We really need to get rid of the boulders somehow, like this. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, the positioning is way off in some of these. Top right guy has been a problem. For sure. And too many wind machines in the middle just kind of deflecting against each other has been a problem. And that they started functioning as blocking pieces. And also that, yeah, once you spawn new ones and you remove some of the original set, we were doing better for the most part until about the last 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just remember to actually pick up tables this time too. Okay. Hang on. I missed a pickup. Okay. Let's learn this. Nope, and then, yeah, they got sent over. That's the problem. Is that if the wind cannons are too good, too close, and if our aim is terrible, then they actually get trapped slightly out. Yeah, we're taking them too close in. We need to find out the position for these. It's going to be down here, like over here, so they don't blow all the way across. That's what we should be going for. And even so, as you can see, there's still going to be a bit of a problem here and there. Now the other ones you can just kind of push in manually. Yeah, okay, if you just kind of go manual, it actually does hit. Like you just carry this, and you push them in. Yeah, you kind of do the initial copy and then you don't copy afterwards, you just carry the other ones. The problem is that this whole trap is too close in. I don't know that we can do it any further. Yeah, it's the middle ones that are actually too close. So we have to kind of make it like this. Maybe even not have the one in the middle. Is that two? Okay. Push. Push. Yeah, we need a certain distance in order to have enough of a gust to push. Because otherwise, again, they kind of reach this equilibrium where we really have to maybe push all the way in to do anything. I mean, once we're on top, then we can start removing the pieces that were copied down below. And again, just having a solution to this guy in the top right is kind of vital. And just kind of placed close like that. And then the thing is, we're, you know, using triple the time here, but we need to figure out the method. Whoops. Nope, and of course we just totally missed. Come on. We really need to revise this.
Oh. Oh.
So yeah, I think the initial setup works fine as long as we don't place it too high
Yeah.
and overshoot everything. The bit with the central boulder up top, that's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Again, we need to figure out the top right guy. Let's get some of these ones away. Oops. Fine. And of course we placed it on top where it can't reach. And yeah, no, we're spawning the wrong thing entirely now. Disaster.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Maybe we kind of do a diagonal in instead. Make a cross.
Yeah.
That way things are pointed a little more directly into the center. Okay. And then let's get over here. And then run this, and then use that to get over to the top right. Okay. And then, come on. Yeah, the thing is, if you start missing, then you get into all kinds of problems. Okay. Yeah, and then this one we just neglected to remove this time. And then again, way off in timing. We had 3 left at least. Oh no, 4 left. Yeah, we need a much better plan. Can't just improvise through this.
Yeah.
We need to, you know, run a long timer and then practice to set up. Too bad there's no quick retry button. That just takes you back into the beginning of this one right away.
Yeah.
Maybe what we should be doing is using boulders as blocking pieces. And then running the fans around that, because the fans don't blow into the boulders. Okay. Okay. Let's get around to this side to remove this one. And then we'll just kind of chase everybody down here. Oh, didn't mean to throw it. It created problems. I just wanted to place it, not throw it. Yeah. And then place it. Kind of need to lead them in as well. Really kind of pull them this way. Whoops. And then, yeah. Problem is that these initial ones as well, like if they kind of get into the middle of the field, they just block everything up.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to be much more accurate about placing versus throwing.
Yeah.
That is a big part of the issues here. Okay. Okay, and then getting over here yet again. Okay, maybe put them all back a little bit. Missed. Missed. Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that they do track me is important here. And then the placement is always just so much of a pain. Well, you can kind of attract them into the central box, it's just that some of them are way out of position. But getting them to follow me is critical.
Yeah. You. Oh.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah.
The fact that we can actually spawn things at a distance now, that's something that we have not been using at all, in fact. Maybe it should be. Okay. Let's do this. Then go over here. Nope, and then look the path around now. And yeah, they all get blown too far, this thing. We should be using these as a weapon far more often. Yeah, there's just no working strategy right now. I don't have a path, but I'll give it a few more attempts. I might need to rethink a bit before we do this properly, so this will almost certainly be the last thing we do today, though. Okay. Actually, let's say we block, and then block, and then do it this way instead. Okay. And then just position everybody. Okay. It's gonna come down. Boop. Come on. Can I get them to just follow me up? Or do they just... yeah, they just hit the edge. It would do that. Well, I got them bunched up at least. No. Not even close. Barely got any of them in the pit. Nah, no, I think the initial table setup doesn't work either. Yeah, I definitely have a lot of issues with precision and with, you know, too much of the wind making an equilibrium in places that we don't like. Okay, let's just run around and place things. Okay. And, yeah. Once again, just missing the input to place rather than throw. You know, consistent nuisance. This is surprisingly been one of the better attempts. Nope. Yeah, we just have no muscle memory for using this at all. You know what? Actually, using the ranged spawn, and maybe even using the ranged boulder, It doesn't push though. But ranged wind cannon does push. And then you can target a little more accurately. You know what? Let's actually try that. Ranged wind cannon.
Yeah.
Since at this point you're assumed, I think, to have enough points and try to have the range spawn. I feel like that's necessary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we actually want to get rid of a lot of other wind elements. And basically just play improvised like that. Nope, wrong echo. Yeah. And yeah, we just fire away at them like that and then use it as a forward weapon. It's actually working a lot better. Most of the time. Okay, and then there we go. Almost. Oh, we might even get it. No, almost. Off by seconds. Then. Okay, this strategy works though. That's the important thing. We just missed a target. Too many targets in the field. Off by seconds. Okay, so it's looking a lot more doable now.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it, actually. Just remove things that are in my way and then just use it as a projectile.
Yeah.
But the targeting needs to be crisp. That was actually very promising.
Yeah.
A huge improvement all of a sudden, in fact. Okay. Yeah, we actually don't want too much wind on the field at once because it just throws me off. So, what we want to do instead is lure him over and use this as a targeted range projectile like that. Okay. Nope. Come on. Okay. Then this one was a mess again. No, come on. Too tight. Too tight. Too many remaining this time. And then, yeah, no, too many other ones that are on the field. We basically want less wind.
Yeah.
Less wind to throw us off and deflect in ways that we don't want, so we can have more precise
Ooh.
redirections. So yeah, that attempt that was within a few seconds of dunking the last one. That was almost there, but we had to do a bit of a panic move at the end to try to close it out. Yeah, we don't try to place the initial one, we try to do this, and then... Okay. Okay. Then... No, too many targets. Leave them over. Come on, come over, come over. Here we go. Leave them over, just dash. Nope, too close. And then we just try to close out the last two. Okay, and then lead them over. Almost. Ugh. Come on. Yeah, too many things to target on the field. That's the thing. You have to reduce objects, basically. And then forward throw the cast from a tri-rod. Can't actually remove a lot of these objects, that's the other thing. Okay. Okay. And then, oh, we can actually ride this out. And use that to our advantage. Okay. Come on, wrong button. Ugh, and he got in too close. I guess I'm too close, and I don't have a usable position. Nope, and then too close. Yeah, it barely feels within control. That's the issue with this. That's what wind effects do to you in most video games now. That they really kind of throw off your intended inputs in some ways, and that combined with targeting, I think, makes this one especially tricky to execute with any accuracy. There's probably an easier method I'm not thinking of, but okay. Nope. Miss. Everything was just miss. Okay. Okay. Let's blow this way and then just go like that. Then everything's just headed the wrong way. So many obstructions everywhere, this thing. No, come on. Oh, and it, yeah, I got placed too high now, too. I'm not actually too far down in time. We do consistently need somewhere to go on this side, though. Okay. Yeah, the aim has been terrible. Basically, you want to be on the other side of the enemy facing directly into the box, and you can target them, then you can get a precise angle to blow them in without being locked to any of the 45-degree angles, I think. But it's very easy to just miss the target completely, because the targeting doesn't really pick closest necessarily, like it kind of tab cycles through them, which is a known design challenge in 2D when it comes to lock-on targeting and top-down setups, because, you know, what is most intuitive to the player is going to differ quite a bit by player, whether it's closest target or cycle left or right or any of the various options available to you. You know what? Let's just get over here quickly. Just for speed. Okay, and then... Oh, too far. Come on. Finally. Get over here. Cannot believe how tricky this is sometimes. Okay. Yeah, you really do need a whole bunch of them to be bunched up. And then, look at that, just wrong target all the time, just... It's hard to do what is intentional. I try to point towards the target and lock onto them, but I think maybe using the lock-on as much as I am is a problem. We want to use the ranged cast, but not so much for lock-on, perhaps. And of course, we just had to have that attempt that was within seconds. Which was surprisingly not promising. Okay. And of course, yeah, we want to blow them down this way. Okay. And hold it manually, perhaps, at a sort of medium distance. Come on. Too much power. Okay, finally. And this one's way out of the position that I need. He's going to be blocked by every table here. Yeah, at least he's going to smash some of them. Which is kind of important. Yeah, I would actually like some of them to be let into me. And then, no, too slow, too slow. Yeah, you kind of want to lure them into one place, like pick them up, guide them in one spot, blow a whole bunch in at once. But it does mean that you can't have the ones that are the stragglers in the corners so far out of position. You want to be reasonably central. Okay. Like I was saying, we want to get rid of other ones that are obstructions as soon as we can. Okay, and then there we go. And yeah, the thing is, if they're just on the edge, they don't fall. And then... okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Except, of course, one of them had to be, right on the corner there, and if they're right on the corner, they do successfully escape. Okay. Nope, see? Too close to the corner. Yeah, when they're too close to the edge, they survive quite successfully. This was closer to most attempts. Still bad, but 2 left in the field at exploration is kind of our second best attempt in some ways. We just had too many survive in corners, so we had to do second attempts in several of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Why don't we use bind for some of this? Like, just grab this. And then... oh, that's so much better. Yeah, actually bind is the trick. Okay. And using some of the ones on the side. Whoop. There we go. And then, yeah, just blowing this way. Okay. Well, and then we're off by 1. But we have the right idea. We have the right idea. Using bind to release the top. And just leading some of them into the center.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, oh, we have so much trouble moving the objects, we just should have used bind and open up some space. Yeah, I'm totally underusing bind throughout the whole game, as I've been saying, and that really kind of got us into a lot of trouble here. Because that actually could have solved so many problems. Because we can just maintain orientation with certain wind cannons. Okay, and then... you know what, we can also pull them by ourselves. And then... getting myself stuck here too. Yeah, we can just pull the enemies by ourselves, actually. Why don't we just do that? Let's... hang on.
Yeah. Whoa.
Just eliminate a lot of the wind, and then...
Yeah.
just pull things into the abyss, maybe.
Yeah.
And drop them. Yeah, we might have been missing a few obvious alternatives and solutions here. And then... oops. Okay. Okay. You know what? Dunked ourselves here. Oh, oh no, 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 come on. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That guy's usually a nuisance. So. That actually works. Okay. Alright, let's dunk him this way. Oh, that was so much better. Yeah, just pulled him into the pit directly. Like, why didn't we? That was by far the obvious thing to do. We spent so much time just barking up the wrong tree with that one, trying to use wind everywhere. Because it was such a wind-themed challenge, and we just missed the obvious thing to do. Anyway. One more training dream now, which will require an additional dungeon to unlock. Let's heal up that half heart here. Okay, that took too long to execute, but we got it. We did get it in the end. And I think we're going to finish here. We're going to finish in Kakariko Village. And then see where we're going to proceed. Next time we'll obviously, I think, head to Jabul Waters and progress the quest a little bit, and I'm sure more rifts will appear after that, in Eldin and in Karin and so on. But yeah, pretty major accomplishment today in that we actually did finish up the current state of the map in terms of just revealing everything. And of course got through the quest in the Gerudo Desert down here, and sitting in a pretty good position right now, I think. But yeah, once again, it just took way too long missing the obvious in the challenge. I knew it was missing something. There was no way that it could have been that tight and that wind dependent. And in the end, it wasn't. Alright, that's going to be it for today. We'll probably fit in at least one more stream of Echoes of Wisdom this week, hopefully tomorrow, before we are off for a few days after that. And that'll be all. So thank you so much for watching. And there is much, much more to come. As always, have a wonderful week ahead of you with whatever you may be playing or experiencing. And as always, you're the one.